Feel it, sense it. The immaculate vibes. Salutations, class, and welcome back to our class here. Saturday evening, we should have ourselves a really simple and relatively relaxed situation. We're going to be cleaning up a couple of games that we played earlier this week, and the past few weeks as well. Beginning with Everhood, there's still a couple of bonus bosses for us to look through, and you'll get to see me rage quit. Now, if I remember correctly, our last save should be right before we ended up having to fight the sun. This leaves us with only the light man in Midnight Town as basically the last fight for us to deal with before we move on to the rest of them. And welcome, Red Mario. Good evening to you. Most of the area has been cleared out, but here we go. A rigidly locked chest. Welcome back, Kobe. Hello again. Ah, that knocking is visceral. It's in my ears. It's in my head. Swig of tea. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, since we are going to be dying over and over, let's at least talk to the lamppost out here first. We'll overwrite the third save, just in case. And time for everyone to laugh at Professor, as he quite rigidly suffers through this fight. Wonder what our buttons were again. I'll need to remember which was catch and which was jump. Catch, jump. Alright, time to suffer. We'll want to mostly focus on the orange notes, as those are the most frequent here. At least for that moment. And you'll be seeing a lot of that. We might want to get in as much damage as possible here in the beginning. So that very first wave of purple notes, we can move over to the side after the center two. And welcome back, Jeffy. Good evening to you. Do that again when I'm not talking? The sound effect of me dying you will be hearing over and over again as we're doing the incredibly difficult bonus bosses here. In fact, I don't even think we'll be able to get through all of them. Y-O-U-R-L-O-V-E. Maybe don't sing along. I'll be dying even faster. Here I am trying to catch these bullets, and instead I'm catching these hands. Or mittens. I'm not sure what this guy's deal is. He appears to be made out of light, and a number of polygons. Focus, focus. Focus. That at least clears out the lane for us. Holding my breath this entire time. Don't die, don't die. Okay, well, we got close, so I think we might actually be able to do this in less the anticipated 40 minutes that I thought this would take. Alright. Focus up, focus up. Right, we need to be getting our way into danger as often as possible. That's how we're going to pick up all the extra nodes. I hit the wall. And hit the wall again, or more appropriately, the wall hit me. It's a boss rush, though. We're here to die over and over again until our perseverance rewards us. I hope everyone's at least enjoying the music. Also, let me know about the audio balancing. If you can barely hear me, I'd like to fix that. Focus. Stop blocking me! And let the air out. Does seem like the audio balancing might be a little bit skewed towards the game. Let's turn that down just a little bit, and hopefully no one's ears will be exploding. That looks about right. Continue. And get that mouse off my screen. Lean back and breathe. Nope, not in that lane. And round 2. This is the part where he kills us. You know, we're almost there. We might actually have to speed it up because that does sound like it's getting towards the end of the song. Which we lose if we actually can't get his HP down to 0 before then. So we might want to try to speed things up. Put ourselves in a little bit more danger. Alright, maybe keep dodging over there. He's gonna make us go basically from left side to right side over and over again. So rather than focusing on trying to dodge the notes by jumping over them, maybe it's better to just weave back and forth again and again and again and again. Alright. Take a break and grab some tea and get a little bit of oxygen in the system since I'm currently dying. Alright, focus up, focus up. Not quite cooking up there. We're about halfway there, and we're getting to this part of the song. Might be a little bit behind. long does that part last? How long does that go on? Well, this is what we're here for. It's only been about 20 minutes or so. We should be doing just fine. Every time, take a break, deep breath, and ask how everyone else is doing on this fine evening. I do hope everyone's Saturday is going pretty well. Sunday, of course, is always a relaxing day for myself since those are the non-streaming days. I hope everyone has had a wonderful chance to rest up on Saturday afternoon so far. Although this is a day that most folk like to use for taking care of, chores and various errands. Like the grocery shopping I've been putting off. Die, drink. Die, drink. That's the pattern we'll be following. And only if we actually end up going past an hour on one boss am I gonna dial it back. That's about halfway. And we're being blocked again. It's a pattern. Die. And drink. Maybe I'll turn the difficulty down if I get to the bottom of the cup. And we're still here. Perseverance, that's all we're testing. Almost. Welcome, Kayla. We're dying over and over again trying to beat this boss. And again, a warning for flashing lights, as there's more of them in this fight than anywhere else in the game. It's funny. It's funny. I hope you're all having a good laugh. Turn back on that noise suppression because the keys might end up being a little bit loud. Return. You know, one thing we could try to do is actually see if we could last to the end, just to get a good sense of how long this fight does last. If it's a lot longer than we thought, then we can slow down a little bit. There we go, we gotta actually hit that time. And here we go. Maybe staying on the left side isn't the best of ideas. Alright, persevere. I might actually just turn down the difficulty after another fight. who knows? We only have 3 bosses to get to, but we have 2 games to go through as well. Mistimed inputs left and right. You know what? Next time let's actually take a look at it on a lower difficulty just to see how possible it is there. Maybe in the future we'll come back to fight all these guys on hard again. Come on. We're getting through this. We're getting through this. Blocked. Blocked. Oh, come on, I grabbed that one. Let's actually give this a try on something a little less rough. Maybe gauge all of these for time. If it turns out they're all still incredibly rough on normal, then we'll postpone the hard mode boss rush for another weekend. This song's gonna be stuck in my head all day tomorrow. Not much different, is it? Well, that was doable on the first try. Maybe a bit too easy. Luckily, we do have a save backed up, just in case. Welcome, Decursion. I salute you, great warrior. May you find peace in your endeavors. The Gems of Power and Soulbound Gems, sometimes known as the Fruits of the Gods. There are different gems in the world. Many are already known, but it's likely there are still just as many waiting to be discovered. To truly harness the gem's full potential, the user needs to fuse the gem with their body and soul. These are known as soul-binding gems. One should be cautious of soul-binding gems, as they have a tendency to change the very nature of the ego once they are truly connected. In essence, it's very unnatural. The melding process is known to be quite painful. For a gem to become a soulbound gem, it needs to replace at least one of the 5 senses: sight, hearing, touch, smell, or taste, which is actually not true. There's a lot more than 5 senses. It's just mimetically a lot of people think there's only 5. But there are other senses such as pressure and temperature that your body can detect. One or more need to be sacrificed so the gem can be truly activated. A lot of folks would say those categorize as touch, sort of, but you don't touch air pressure, do you? Everyone here is liberated. We know it is for a good cause. It's not easy. Go get him, Tiger. Wait, this isn't where we go. It's actually the playroom, I believe. But before we begin, with all that tea chugging, I'll need to excuse myself for a moment. See you all in a few. Grabbing a drink, Broham, but now I have made my return. Welcome, welcome. We just beat the light man on normal. We might actually go back and try him again on hard mode. What are you about to throw a fit for? For missing yesterday's stream? Do tell, what could you have been doing that was more important at the time? Elden Ring? Don't lie to me. Now, for what I remember, we have the 3 gems here. And there is the symbology on the ground depicting the gems of each color. This doesn't seem to actually be where we need to go. Where are we going? I actually didn't even look that up. We have all 3 gems. We got the other 2 that weren't the emerald quite easily. Need to go to... Cosmic Hub. So we're going back to the overworld. So what's up, Broham? Tell me about your ailments. What upsets you? Head out here. And a short... Admittedly more distracted with Elden Ring. Tusk. You should know every Friday night is Guilty Gear, Broham. I'm only teasing you. Yes, Elden Ring Oh, wait. Who the heck? Psst. Hey. I know who you are. I know you played this scenario all before. You struck me as the kind of guy that lives for challenges and maybe searching for something new and exciting. Let me introduce myself. Okay, that's the sound font.
My name is Sam. I have a proposal. I could use someone with your talents. You see, I've come across some information about a somewhat hidden treasure. Yeah, exciting, right? I found the location, but there is a problem. It is being guarded by a really big guy. I usually deal with this kind of stuff myself, but I fear the odds are against me. My suggestion is that we split the treasure half-half, if you help me. Do you want to go on the treasure hunt? Sure, let's go. Oh, very exciting. I'll summon the door. Yeah, I haven't been having nearly as much fun with Elden Ring myself. Dolls first. I've been trying to look for that spark, and I can't yet find it in Elden Ring. Funny enough. But perhaps once the world opens up a bit more, it is a long, slow burn of a game. We might want to save first. This time over the second save, which would have been right before we started the stream. Short distance away. I haven't even found a boss fight I like yet in Elden Ring. Granted, I've only fought the first 2 of the main bosses. It might be good to mention that there's no shame in turning down the difficulty. In this part of the realm, well, things might get more intense. That's their forewarning that these are the absurdly difficult bonus bosses. Who treads on these grounds? How did the human find itself here? Nevertheless, your eyes have seen too much. Yeah, it's not that bad to go on a grind for a bit. Oh! Yep, here we go. Cat God.
This is actually the same track as the masterpiece that you fight in Dr. Orange's lab. It's gonna be very, very hard breaking through those defenses. Oh, those have orange notes in front. I'm not sure about this one. That's on normal difficulty. Let's look for the Dev Gnome fight first. Because that one honestly scares me a lot. Like, a lot. Where do we go to access their fight? There's allegedly a statue here somewhere in the hub. This game is very cheap, Broham. I think it's like $10 to $15 or so. No, not here. Is it in this room, perhaps? This is the only one I know that would still count as being in the Cosmic Hub. That's not it. There should be a statue around here that we give all 3 of the gems to. Ah! Off the beaten path, huh? Or nothing to be done in that direction? Curious. So, where's the statue? Look this one up. Maybe there's directions in the Cosmic Hub. Okay, so it should be right here-ish. Ah, what triggers its appearance, though? Oh, every time the player enters the Cosmic Hub, there's a 9% chance that the Cat God's statue will appear. So we have to go into a door, and then back out. And just repeat this enough times. Hopefully this doesn't still count as the Cosmic Hub right here. Just in case, for the sake of completeness, we'll head into here. Yeah, I think we're looking for these transitions. And we're looking for a 9% chance of a statue appearing out there right next to Sam. I've been doing a sorcery build myself. I always try to do a faith or sorcery build, as I've never really found the combat alone too engaging. Yep, we're gonna have to do this a few more times. I never liked just having R1 and R2 to fight, so I like having an arrangement of spells to supplement. Level 130, wow. Been in there a while. I think on my offline profile I'm about 14 hours in and in level 32 or so. We're discussing Elden Ring, which might be on the list of things to be playing a bit later tonight. After all, I'm having a lot of trouble deciding what I'm going to do for the schedule next week, as we have to start Hollow Knight and a Pokemon run, which, so far, is heavily skewing towards Pokemon Legends Arceus, as the game we'll be playing. Monday, of course. There we go. There's the statue. A three-eyed cat statue. A faded description under the statue says, "Bring me my eyes, and I will allow you to meet your maker." You inserted the emerald. You inserted the ruby. Are you sure you want to insert the last piece? Before we do, let's save. Now that we have it here, hopefully it will remain every time we show back up. Emerald, ruby, sapphire. Oh, you inserted the aquamarine, not a sapphire. And here we go. Here it is. We get to fight the developers. And we can't even reflect anything yet. Gotta wait. There's the boy. Are these notes faster? I swear these are faster. Well then. For what I know, Broham, you seem to only get invaded during co-op. I haven't been invaded once until I started with a friend. And we were invaded twice in about 10 minutes. I feel like this one might even be rougher than the cat god. Yes, the notes are faster. They are much faster. Yeah, that's the new mechanic. You only get invaded during co-op with a friend. So if you really want those PvP matches, then I guess just get someone to idle on the side. Host yourself a little fight club. This is on normal. This is on normal. Yeah, that was everyone's favorite PvP spot. I don't know if there's one designated for Elden Ring this time around. take a break. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. We don't even have notes to reflect. This is probably just a survival challenge. Unless we actually unlock them way late into the fight. I see Audacity screenshots. Was this made in Game Maker Studio? Yeah, that's Audacity. I need to actually look at some of the earlier screenshots there. Some of those might have been Game Maker Studio. Oh, there they are. There's the blue notes. Uh-huh. You know what? I'd like to build up to the hardest fight. What do people say is harder between Cat God or Dev Gnomes? And maybe not spend too much time here, because we do have Luna Nights to get through. We might just have to do this on various Saturdays. Yeah, a lot of folks are saying these battles will take hours upon hours to beat. So let's go ahead and set the timer for another hour from here, which would land us towards a roughly 2-hour stream so far. And then we'll make our return to Toho Luna Nights, which should take us about 3 or 4 hours to beat. Afterwards, depending on how much energy I have left, we can go ahead and start with a bit of Elden Ring, or maybe do some, what's it called? Guilty Gear. I shouldn't think while playing. Let's take a look at Cat God instead for a moment. There are a variety of bonus bosses, and I think we can at least get further in Cat God. Although I don't think any of these are ranked in a particular order for difficulty. Let's go ahead and dash our way over here. This is Sam literally telling us to turn the difficulty down because things are going to get rough. Who treads on these grounds? Human find itself here, blah 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 blah. This one we can at least reflect enough of the bullets up until a certain point. Though, how well we fire them back is another question. This might get harder in a second. Wait, what we're supposed to do there is get into the center lane and just block those over and over again. It doesn't look like we can actually fight back during that part, as there's a lot of space being occupied. This is on normal difficulty, we're not playing on hard right now. Just to get a taste of these bosses. Okay, so for this one, we're just supposed to grab the notes in the few lanes that actually let us get through. Okay, we have a strategy. Okay, different pattern. Very different pattern. I think we can consistently stay alive longer in this one than we can in Dev Gnome, so let's stay on here for a while. Yeah, that's how we beat this phase. Alright, try this again. Yeah, that one's going to be a bit of a mess. I think what we're supposed to do is stand in the gaps, grab a note, and then jump into one of the upcoming adjacent empty spaces. And then we just do the endurance run through there. This is on normal, mind you. So this is even supposed to be easier than a lot of the fights we were doing up to this point. He has a lot of ways to block us. Yeah, that part is the next obstacle for us to overcome. Oh boy. Yeah, at least we're starting off strong. Take a drink. And rock it again. That one we died a lot earlier. So it goes. I couldn't imagine doing this no hit. You know, we can actually grab 2 notes at the beginning of each of those sequences. If we time it right. Maybe on that part we can just rampantly grab notes and toss them back. A lot of them appear to be of the relatively same color. So not even necessarily that we'd be able to hit him. Just that we'd be able to toss them back and give ourselves a little bit of extra breathing room. After all, what this boss seems to do is require a much different strategy than just dodging all the notes. This one will require you to actually use your ability to catch and toss back a little differently. So, rather than it just being difficult, it's going to require a different strategy. Yeah, we're fighting the bonus bosses right now, Josh. And this is on normal difficulty, so this isn't even as hard as it gets. We might not remain here for too long, since I am expiring quite rapidly. And they're all different colors too, so we can't just toss these back. Almost. I wonder if we can just literally mash through that part. Ah, so we do get an alert if we're mashing too quickly. So yes, we do have to catch some of those notes and toss them back. Goodness, the amount of time it would take to program these. And again, skull notes hurt twice as hard. Extra psychic damage, I see. Crank it up. You mess up once, and you'll keep getting knocked down. This might just be something I can't do on stream. Who knows? Or we just pick some random afternoon after a long week and just vibe for several hours trying to do this. Take a moment to relax. This part's actually easy once you have the strategy right. Almost. Oh, oh boy. Do we know if crossplay is coming to KOF? Taco? Welcome, by the way. We're currently dying a lot. Come on. I would like to see crossplay for KOF though. I'd really hope it would. Let's give it one more try, but I think if I keep this up too long, we might run out of energy for Toho, so maybe save an entire afternoon one of these days just for this mess. Yeah, let's change gears. I didn't expect it would be this rough, but we'd be here for hours on hours if we kept trying. As well, when it comes to learning new things, it's best to sit down and let it rest. That's how you actually remember new lessons that you learn. If you just sit at something for about 8 hours over and over again, you're not actually going to get much better at it. Sleeping is actually one of the most important parts to learning. It's how you remember things. It's the necessary process for encoding information into your brain. Slowly and steadily, I lose my rhythm. Nah, I think we got it back. I think we're good. Or not. And back to the old grind. You're watching Everhood, Taco, which is a rhythm RPG. Think of it like Guitar Hero, but you're trying to dodge the notes. There's also a mechanic of catching them and tossing them back, but I think it would be best to save that for another afternoon. We do have other things on the itinerary, and yeah, this is a step up from anything else we've done in the game so far. Luckily, though, we don't actually have to sit there and do it in-game, as there is a replay battles option. And from here, we're able to deal with any fight in the game. So perhaps next time, this is what we'll focus on. Would you like a demonstration of the normal pacing this game goes under, Taco? I'd be happy to provide. It'd be something a bit less atrocious and finger mutilating. What a mess. I'll be right back. Grab some more tea and give a good stretch. Alright, before we switch gears, let's at least vibe for a moment. Get something, to cool down with. Where's that best fight? Should be somewhere around here. Why is the trash can all the way down here? What order are these even in? There we go. Let's get this rockin' on. Oh right, those are the ones we can grab. This is most people's favorite fight. Which is kind of funny because it was for an NPC who's kind of out of the way and otherwise unimportant. And then they gave him the most banger song in the entire soundtrack. And another sequence of just dodging. We can't toss back any of the black notes, only the white ones. And And I think this part just loops until we win. Amen. 1 star? You gotta be kidding me. Then again, you see all the scores here reach up into the millions, so... Yeah, there's a lot going on in all of these fights. Really good game. I'd recommend it sometime. But I think we can switch gears. Something I do think we'll be able to win tonight would be Toho Luna Nights. So, let me plug in my other controller, and we will resume. check those audio levels because this game is disgustingly loud. That looks a lot more tolerable. Yeah. Buff that up to around there. And let us resume. So I actually dialed this save back over to where we were after the first stream. Our stream on Monday night was pretty scuffed, so we're gonna go ahead and dial this one back to right where the second stream would have started. We do have some perspective on where to go, so this should be a lot quicker this time around than before. For those of you that haven't been here for a Toho Luna Night stream yet. Oh, no time. This is a Metroidvania platformer, pretty fun one, I must say. Which focuses on the Toho character Sakuya Izayoi, and a lot of puzzles with her time stop and manipulation mechanics. Go ahead and pass this through. And try to avoid taking damage. We will have to get used to— oh wait, it's the controller that's messing with me this time. Yeah, this is one of the gamepads I stopped using for the exact reason that it tends to get stuck in one direction, even if I release it. Say if I moved it over to the left, I'm not touching the controller right now, but she's still moving over to the left. So I'll have to steadily keep my fingers on the controller, and that way we shouldn't have any trouble. Also, I've learned that Thousand Dagger is actually one of her most powerful abilities to use, so we'll be making a lot of use of that this time around. Time stop so we can slide across the water here. You can actually get HP back if you get yourself close to danger, but don't actually get hit. That is the graze mechanic that is found in just about basically every Toho game, even the ones that aren't bullet hell shooters. So, proceed. Hello? That's Akiu's voice. What's wrong? A powerful witch is waiting just beyond this point. It might be difficult with your power sealed, but don't give up. Don't worry, I can handle my power of time. You may not be able to stop time, but you can slow it down. If you use it well, you can win. Listen to what I'm saying. I can already use my power to stop time. I wonder what's wrong. You don't need to thank me. This is all I can do. Huh? Oh, hello. Akiu, why are you speaking so strangely? No particular reason. I was tired, so I was resting. Something is wrong. I wonder what happened. Again, remember this one takes place in a somewhat artificial world, so there might be a few bugs and glitches here and there. Starting off though, we have a boss fight right in front of us. Sakuya, you came earlier than I thought. As I thought, Miss Patchouli is here. How is it? Are you having fun? I guess. Miss Patchouli, did you create this world? It was Remy's usual request. If it doesn't exist, let's make it. The red and white shrine maiden gets upset if we try anything in Gensokyo, so he created a separate space. I guess since it's been so peaceful, Remy needed some excitement. If he would have said so from the start, I would have played along. It's no fun if we tell you. The element of surprise is what makes it exciting. That may be true, but I have plans too. Remy's selfishness always pops up suddenly. You're right. Anyway, we're here, so might as well have some fun. I don't mind, but is your health okay? Patchouli here tends to be of frail health and usually rather ill. There's nothing to worry about. Today is a good day. I'll show you a bit of my true magic powers. And the glasses come off, so you know she's serious. And again, we're dodging projectiles in this game as well. Oh right, we don't want to stand on those knives. Here comes the fireball. Those will travel perpendicularly, and then chase after us. We want to focus on getting close as possible to these bullets, without actually touching them. Oh, that's not gonna hit from this angle. Right, we didn't let those pass out. Get close to those, but don't touch them. You actually recover health like that, interestingly enough. This is the attack pattern that if you don't get the right dodging out, you actually can end up with unavoidable setups. So you gotta be careful. Toss a few out there. Wait, we could actually probably use the chainsaw very well in this fight. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Luckily, she's not immune to our time stop tricks. Toss a couple of the chainsaws right up there. We actually use the time gauge if we throw any projectiles while time is stopped. Well done! How about this? Or the electric orbs, which interestingly enough also have an earth element effect attached to them. Graze those, that's one way to get MP back. Here's the water attack. Pretty easy to graze. We can also use the time stop for a little bit of breathing room. I think next up is, yeah, it's the earth element attack. Oh wait, she's almost dead. There we go. We don't even have to worry about that pattern. My asthma. My you know, I keep forgetting how to pronounce that. Asthma. When I least need it. I'm sorry. Without thinking, I went all out. Don't apologize. It was fun. I'm surprised you could use your powers, though. We should have sealed them. Did you break the seal by force? This is thanks to a gadget-loving Kappa. Personally, I don't like depending on tools, but Remy left quite a useful character for you. No, that's not it. My intuition was right. I had a bad feeling, so I made it rain. But to use gadgets, she's pretty smart too. Miss Patchouli? Oh, nothing. It's nothing. Anyway, you won, so you can move on. Will I be able to see Lady Remelia soon? Yes, she's waiting at the clock tower just past here. Since it's Remy we're talking about, I'm sure she's itching to play with you. After Miss Patchouli, I can't let Lady Remelia wait. Oh, Miss Patchouli, please go home and rest. Yes, I will head back to the Scarlet Devil Mansion first. The real one. Boss defeated! And this time on the first try. Most important part was we got a lot of grazing in this time. which actually lets you recover health and MP a lot quicker. Also, the chainsaw is incredible, since a lot of the bosses in this game do float overhead. It's Toho, after all. As I thought, it was Miss Patchouli who created this world. Next is Lady Remilia, at last. I must hurry to Lady Remilia to escape this world as soon as possible. Anything over on the other side, though? I'd like to check over here. Right, this is where we get the next key. Ah, green key. Now we can open up green doors, accordingly. VTuber's knee. That one honestly kind of hurt. Alright. So now that we have green doors open... Oh! The chainsaws are actually really good against these guys too. Interesting. Allegedly, Thousand Dagger is the best skill for us to use. Oh, I can only toss up to 2 chainsaws, I see. Yeah, you'll see the damage that cranks out. It's incredible for only 40 MP. Best tool for us eliminating a bunch of enemies. It also seems we're invincible while we're using it, which is interesting. But I can't move once the sequence has started, so I guess that makes sense in retrospect. Now, is there anything up here I should know about? Of course it won't hit all of them. Get a little bit of graze in there and recover. Ah, this goes on to the next area. Which is what we would have needed that green key for. Funny how efficient that is with our time gauge. So, on to the second to last level here. I think. There was more further past when we, went last stream. Freeze, jump, and glide over there. Now we may proceed. Step up here and time stop. See if we can toss over there for the same effect. There we go. Conveyor belts. This part is going to require a lot of time stop shenanigans for us to get through unharmed. The pixel art in this game is still absolutely incredible. Really impressive. Slide through there and done. Skedaddle our little way through here. What's this? Objects with a yellow aura move in reverse when you stop time. So this one you gotta stop time, and then we'll move down here. Toss a few knives your way. Steal some of those graze points, and we're ready to go again. Oh, those are fast. Now we can go through. There we go. I wonder if slowing time has any effect on them. Seems not. Okay. That's only for a lot of other areas. Time stop once we get through here. And again through here. So far, so good. Wait for that gauge to fill and we'll hop up here. Yeah, this is way easier the second time around. Thank you, Chainsaw. Exceptional as always. Now, how do we get up here? Oh, I see. Pick those back up. We do have full MP now. Check over here, get ourselves a little restore. And just a little bit of cash money, although I don't think there's anything we're going to be buying with that. Here's where we... oh, careful. Alright, think about this. Wait for it to come here. Now we stop time, and proceed. Gladly, the designers of this game actually made sure to have, the rotation of these objects synchronized up. So it's not too hard to time things to where we can get through. Well done. So the ghosts are partially intangible during some of the time, but I'm not quite sure when. Because it doesn't seem to be when we're facing away. Or quite when we toss stuff at them, so I'm really unsure. Here's those weird Metroid-looking things. Totally not Metroids, absolutely not. Let's go up here. Probably would be good to have chainsaws for those. Uh-oh. And here we'll need a long jumping sequence. So close. Do that again. I think we can only graze them for a certain number of points. There we go. Now we can safely glide it across. And so begins the puzzle phase of this area. Wow, those guys are good at dodging. So, you remember those yellow-colored runes from earlier, right? Auto-aim, I remember, was really good against these guys. There we go. Those wisps tend to dodge you. Now here, we'll need to make use of the time stop mechanic as the second platform disappears. Slide under here. Slide under here. You got the screw knife. We can now destroy wooden boxes. Which releases a bunch of obstructions we've had up to this point. Let's actually see if we can steal a bit of graze. There we go. And further downward we continue. Goodness, those ghosts are tough. I wonder if they're actually weak to time stop effects. Seems to be a very good way to line up a bunch of knives for them. maybe they become tangible when we're actually close. I still can't detect the pattern that we're looking for. Or perhaps it's on the timer. Yeah, I'm not dealing with you doing that any longer. Time stop, toss a couple of knives. And we're dead. Alright, we need to get into the groove of using the time stop way more often to stop these fools. Knife. Slide. Alright, so it looks like we'll need 2 knife tosses to get rid of these guys. Pay attention to when they become tangible, and then they'll be vulnerable. No, you don't. Not today. Well done! Alright. Get a couple of tosses in there. Go ahead and pick some of these knives back up. We can't quite double jump through here, so we'll need to jump off the knives that we have. There. Let's see. Maybe 1,000 daggers should work. And again. Those guys have an awful lot of health. So we might just have to pump some of our best damage skills into them. Welcome back, Julie. We're getting ourselves through Toho Luna Nights tonight. Which I realized I forgot to update. Yeah, I forgot to update it on the Twitch end. Toho Luna Nights, there we go. Welcome back, Julie. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday evening for yourself. Toss a couple of knives at these guys while time is stopped. Are you familiar at all with Toho, Julie? Very popular series, and it is sort of ubiquitous over the internet. This is a secret area, so there's probably a power-up at the end. Let's take a look. Got Shield Dagger, which will probably be useful in some of the upcoming battles. Time stop. Toss a couple of knives up here. Toss 1,000 knives over there. What's with the clowns? A lot of the enemies in this game are super unusual. There, that's one of the last gates. Yeah, most of the world map should be unlocked at this point. What's up, Jeffy? What's, bra-worthy on your end? Time stop again, and give you a few thousand knives. Oh, that cannonball was already en route. And I neglected to notice. Picked up some delicious sandwiches, and now you're buzzed and vibing. Glad to see me online. I currently have managed to get into the routine of streaming about 5 days a week. I actually post schedules, both on Twitter and in the Discord. On Saturdays, I kind of just gauge the feel on if I do want to stream that day or not. But for the most part, you can expect me to always stream on Mondays and Fridays. And then I'll pick one of the other 3 weekdays to just decide maybe to take a break. Well, that's the thing about Toho. It's secretly everywhere, but you might not have yet been able to identify it. Toho is actually a bullet hell series, but has a very particular fan culture around it. The main series is actually done by one guy who doesn't know how to draw, but has the tenacity to have been developing shooter games, basically solo since '96, I think. And he actually handles his intellectual property very loosely, so there's an entire culture around fan works of the Toho series, which he just lets them rock, because he's that cool of a guy. Look up to him. This is not part of the mainline series of Toho games, but what a lot of fans will do is they'll take some formula for a game and just reuse his characters, but come up with whatever story they want. Since we do end up playing a lot of Metroidvania-style games on this channel, I decided I'd use this as a segue into harassing everyone with posting as much Toho content as possible as... Well, obviously I'm a huge Toho nerd. Most VTubers are. Darn it, I skipped the dialogue. Got too busy with my own dialogue and skipped the dialogue here. Boss fight. Those are still going to pass through. Chainsaws are our best defense. Let's see, let's toss a few thousand daggers over here. We're wanting to avoid the swarm of bats coming our way. Time stop. This particular game focuses around one of the most popular characters, Sakuya here, who is a maid with infamously prevalent time stop powers, or time and space manipulation if you want to be complete about it. Thank you. I do put a lot of work into the voice acting. One of the reasons I actually started this was to get some practice on that front. Toss some knives over there, get a time stop. Yeah, we'll want to avoid as many of these attacks as possible. Graze those, refill our supplies. Now, the mainline series of Toho games focuses on a bullet hell series, and so accordingly, even in the fan works, a lot of it focuses around dodging projectiles. This is the one where we have to time stop and find our way all the way over here. Time stop. Welcome back, Kobe. We've swapped to a different game as Everhood was absolutely vaporizing me. So expect a lot of Toho fan games to also just have you dodging as many bullets as possible. Let's see, we're looking for 1,000. Oh, we do not have enough time. Send those back, and there we go. Graze these, and then dodge our way out of here. Dodge our way over here, get as much of that gauge as possible. And the way you dodge this one is by stopping time, and then double jumping off of your daggers to get as high as possible. Then glide, and there we go. Run for your life when you see a bullet hell game. Luckily for you, there's enough fan content around Toho for any fan. In fact, the canon games are the bullet hell games I've mentioned, but the only other actual canon products are fighting games that were developed by Zune, the creator of Toho, alongside another Dojin circle. And those I really am excited to show up on the channel at some point. Might be after we do our Pokemon and Hollow Knight run, starting with this coming week. You're pretty good. Oh, and I've hit the start button through the dialogue again. I think we might just have to take the damage on this one. graze those. In accordance with the prevalence of bullet hell mechanics, one of the main features of the Toho games for the actual bullet hells themselves is bullet grazing, which is when you get close to a projectile, but don't actually hit it, and you'll be rewarded with extra points. The way that's done in this game is it's actually how you can recover health in the middle of a fight. By getting close to bullets, but not hit by them. What? I can't believe it. I suppose that requires a bit more emotional inflection. What? I can't believe this. Ah, well. I really wanted to show off and beat you at the very last second. Well, either way, I had a great time. Thank you for inviting me to this playground, mistress. The girl on the left, Romelia, is a vampire that owns a mansion, and Sakaya is actually her maid subordinate. But they might get bored and do little fights like this. This is one of those somewhat shonen resembling series where fights are done casually just for the sake of friendship, essentially. Sakaya, how are you able to use your sealed time powers? Did Pachi do something? It's because of this device I got from the Kappa, Nitori. You created her to help me out, right? Don't be absurd. I only made the character that saves data. So, if that Nitori was the real deal, I'm sure Pachi must have summoned her without telling me. Unbelievable. I'll have a word with her later. Well then, let's head back, mistress. I still have work to do. Oh well, I guess you're right. Though, it is a shame. When I snap my fingers, everything will return to how it was. Put on the tea when we get back. This game was essentially depicted as an artificial creation of them getting bored, so essentially they use the magical equivalent of virtual reality of sorts. Lo and behold. Turns out we're not done quite yet. Is something wrong? That's strange. We should have returned to the real Scarlet Devil Mansion, but... So, we can't get back? This feeling. Could someone have disturbed this space? But who? Don't you get it? Who's there? I took control of this world while you were busy playing. Now no one can leave unless I let them. The nerve! You dare take control of my world? My world, you say? This world is only possible because of my power. Show yourself, whoever you are. I'll give you a proper slap. As a maid would. If you want to play with me, come to the throne room. Defeat me, and I'll give this world back. See ya. Mistress, where is this throne room? It's on the top floor of this castle. Sakuya, can you go on ahead? I believe there's some other area that I should check out first. Leave it to me. I'll deal with the perpetrator immediately. Please do. And off she goes. I can't believe the mistress's own world has been taken over. Who would do such a thing? And what should I do from now on? For the time being, I guess I should head towards the throne room. Onward and upward we continue. Right, this is where the game becomes excruciatingly difficult. Jump through there. And here's Best Girl to say hi again. Ooh, property damage. I hope you can afford to fix that, Nitori. This is actually my favorite character in the series. Being the engineer, of course. You could probably guess that I love the inventor types in these sort of games. Hey, I was looking for you, human. Do you need something? I have another present for you. Look, it's a shop ticket. Another one. You really want me to do a lot of shopping, huh? Shopping, well, yes, there's that. But my main purpose is collecting gems. Yes, yes, your beloved gems. Well, I'll gladly take the ticket off your hands. You're close to the end, but you should take time to sell gems to get your equipment ready. Yeah, I'll think about it. She's telling us to buy stuff, but the thing is, those gems we pick up actually raise our stats. Why would I sell them for recovery items? I'd rather have consistently powerful stats overall. Oh, wrong one. We want the daggers. It's a Kappa robot. This is a Japanese series. So a lot of the characters in this series are a type of yokai, which is essentially a cryptid but part of Japanese folklore. Whereas we have stuff like skinwalkers and boogeymen and vampires. Japanese media will tend to use a lot of yokai such as Tsukumogami or Kappa or Oni, which are relatively comparable, although given the overlap between the Eastern and Western media worlds lately, as of the past few decades. You see dragons here which aren't very common in Japanese media, at least not with that Western-like depiction. I forget where we're going. Let's see, Kappa. Have you ever played Animal Crossing, Julie? The character Kapin there is actually a Kappa himself. That will go over most Western fans' heads. They'll liken him to a turtle, which is not entirely inaccurate. Kappa are sort of like turtle or amphibian creatures, but with a duck bill and a dish on the top of their head made for collecting rainwater. They're creatures that tend to live in lakes. This is a way back, right? Yeah, this loops back around to one of the previous areas. But we do have a recovery here, so let's take that. And I will go grab some more tea again, since I am talking up a storm tonight. So I'll vanish right here for just a moment. I actually made a tweet earlier today about I receive a lot of compliments on my voice, but it's not nearly as good as it should be because for 90% of the time I'm actually having to deal with a very, very stuffy nose. That's just part of me. There's been a few wonderful days in the summer or winter where I don't have nearly as much pollen in the air. And that's the point where I get to breathe the most and deliver the best experience, but for a lot of the time, I have a pretty hard time breathing. Which is actually the most important part of voice acting. Might be necessary for me to take periodic breaks and accordingly get some sort of a be right back notification and use that time maybe to clear out the sinuses. Yeah, it's a little bit of a problem for when I'm streaming, but it doesn't seem to affect me too bad the rest of the time. I suppose it might be the fact that I'm, well, doing a lot of talking during the streams. And thank you for the welcome back. It's greatly appreciated. While I was gone, I remembered another thing. That is, if you're familiar with Pokemon, Julie, the evolution line of, what is it? Lotad, Lombre, and Ludicolo are also depictions of Kappa, but with the added quirk of them wearing sombreros and dancing. The sombrero is supposing to be a rain dish, which is an allegory for how Kappa have the dish on their own heads to collect rainwater. Time stop, proceed through there, throw a bunch of knives your way. Oh wow, you survived. Once you actually recognize yokai, you'll see which ones appear, and it's actually quite frequently in Japanese media. Oh, wrong button. Wait! We're invincible during the duration of that attack. We can actually use that to pass through those barriers just fine. Yeah, if you ever see a turtle or a frog depicted with sort of a duck beak, and you're watching something Japanese that's not supposed to be like a weird duck-frog hybrid, that actually is supposed to be a depiction of a Japanese folklore creature. Yokai are... Yokai just means cryptid, but, a cryptid from Japanese folklore, so the closest answer to that would be, well, what do you consider the Boogeyman, or Bigfoot, or Skinwalkers, or Mothman to be? Those are all depictions of creatures. Now, under a lot of Japanese definitions, you can actually consider ghosts to be considered some form of yokai, so the answer to your question would be mostly, but not always. Ghosts are considered under a lot of yokai categories. One frequent recurring theme of yokai is the Tsukumogami, which is essentially, you could call it a possessed inanimate object, but that's not entirely accurate. Japanese folklore states that, or at least Shintoism specifically, states that all things have a sort of internal spirit. And a Tsukumogami is usually a tool or household object, which has existed for a long enough time that it develops a spirit of its own. And sort of how tales of, say, the boogeyman are used to keep children responsible indoors and stuff like that, or a werewolf would essentially be, hey, werewolves and vampires are stories made up essentially to say, hey, don't go out at night. A Tsukumogami tells the story of treat your tools very well, because tools that are not treated very well become vengeful Tsukumogami. Essentially, a paper lantern or a pair of scissors or a smith's hammer would eventually develop a vengeful spirit if they are not treated with consistent use and maintenance. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Since Toho is a Japanese property, you will see a lot of, it's actually how I know a lot about Japanese folklore, is just from paying attention during the series. You also see it happen a lot in a number of Pokemon designs, and Digimon as well. 90% of Toho characters are supposed to be a representation of a certain type of yokai, but since it's Toho, they're all depicted as cute magical girls wearing frilly outfits. That is dangerous, do not go through there. We'll wait for the time gauge to refill here. Sakuya here, our main character, is supposed to be a human. You did see earlier, Remilia is a vampire, which is actually a Western creature. There's not a literal equivalent of a vampire in Japanese folklore. Closest equivalent might actually be a creature from Chinese folklore, a jiangshi. Anime fan too, so you have an understanding for the kind of thing I'm talking about. Once you actually know which yokai is which, you see how frequently they show up in Japanese media. I don't know exactly what to refer to, though. You might be surprised to find out that I'm actually not an anime watcher myself very frequently. I seldomly do, but for the most part, I'm not a frequent anime watcher, just because I spend a lot of my spare time playing video games rather than watching things. I don't watch Western TV shows either. For the most part. Occasionally I find something. Yeah, once you actually know which yokai designs are which, you see them as a recurring source of imagery in a lot of Japanese IPs. I am trying to expand my media palette though, so I do hope to be watching anime a lot more frequently in the future. I've also, as of the past few months, been watching anime alongside a number of friends, so I am getting some more under my belt. They're mostly going to be very comfortable and laid-back ones, though. And speaking of laid-back, the one we're actually watching right now happens to be Eurocamp, which, for the most part, is pointless but comfy. I wonder if we can graze those. Doesn't look like it. I plan on it if I end up beating this game and it's not like dead midnight. Saturday nights are usually my party nights, but they usually tend to start later in the evening. I will make an alert on Twitter and on the Discord when we switch over to Elden Ring. Would you like me to ping you directly, Scythen? Yeah, Slice of Life. Which is mostly what my friends and I will end up watching, since that's where most of their tastes converge. Be very careful here, toss a bunch of knives. Still alive, wow. I can ping you, Scythen, if you'd like me to. You know what, I'll do that. Actually, something I've been meaning to do for the longest time is get Discord roles that say, hey, ping me for these sorts of streams. I do a lot of different ones, and I do have a lot of fans that say, hey, I'm only interested in fighting game streams, or I'm only interested in the Metroidvanias or Indies streams. you have an awful lot of health. Skid our way through here. Now, hopefully there's a save point in this direction. Because I am very close to dying. Okay, that chandelier in the center is gray, so that's not one that falls. Nope, get out of here before they catch. There's a warp point here, which we could at least warp to. Okay, yeah. There's a health restore right next to the warp point over here. Back to the first level, where we had the least amount of risk to deal with. If that killed me, I would have rage quit. There, while we're still traveling into the unknown areas in the final level, we should come across a health restore point somewhere, but I will play it safe, as I am trying to get through this relatively quickly. What a talkative stream! I've already run out of tea. Which normally doesn't happen. I think it's funny that I'm invincible during that entire course. Well, episode 1 will always be there. Or will be there for a while. There might come... There's a health restore point right here. Right above the room we were at. You know, looking back actually, it seems there's one adjacent to every single other warp point. So we probably could have guessed that one. Yeah, this game is wonderful, and expect to see a lot more of Touhou in general. As one, huge drooling Touhou fanboy here. And 2, there are a lot of fan games for the series. And for a special celebration one of these days, there's actually a number of Pokemon spin-offs featuring this series. And me being both a huge Pokemon and Touhou fan, I'd really love to save those for a very important milestone. Purple, so we can't go through here. Wonder where we head. Here's a save point, much needed. Actually, I can just double jump my way up here. There we go. Cool story. How about this one? All the discarded shells. Goodness, that ability is overpowered. Seems to be one of the only ways I can actually get some decent DPS out. So we can't go through there, so we have to go this way. Yeah, this is so much easier this time around using that ability. Well, there is a difference between watching a VOD and being there for a live stream. In either case, anytime you want to go back, my VODs will be up. Which is another reason I like doing this on YouTube, since I get to just stream it and then forget about it, rather than spend the time uploading my entire VOD. Jump through there while time is stopped. The same over here. I am far more awake. When we actually stream this on Monday, I rage quit because I'd only gotten about 4 hours of sleep the night before, and damn, was I tired. But we're doing much better today. Hop over here, glide down. And platformer hell, welcome. Oh, great. And you saw how huge that room was, right? Now we have to go through it backwards, which is actually harder. Jump up there, glide over here. Yeah, this is way easier and way better than on Monday. Auto aim to destroy those guys. Since they do warp out of the way, okay, there we go. Thousand dagger. Yeah, that is so much better than what you were trying last time. Jump through here while time is stopped. Toss a bunch of knives while time is stopped. And continue. Good thing about that ability is, since it throws out a bunch of knives, you can actually refund most of its cost. And I am so glad I jumped down. We were about to get slaughtered. Nope. Bad idea. Let's take the long way around. And not die, thank you very much. Right, those aren't going to have a hitbox while time is stopped. Just got myself in a huge trouble. Focus on the game. Be sure to @ you later if I do play Elden Ring. Alright, I'll drop that on the Discord. Let's see, what's our route? You want to go this way for a bit of health restore. Time to stop our way through here. Oh, wrong direction. Stuck in the water. If we time stop in water, we can't actually move. We can only do that if we're on land or in the air. So the puzzle here, time stop, jump through there, and not double jump, because that will actually drop knives, which create a barrier for us. There we go. We want to wait on it. And about 2 more rooms, it looks like. Luckily, we can time stop our way through here, since it's mostly passing through the upper parts of these tunnels. Going pretty well. We've actually changed gears over to Toho. And fighting for our lives. Wow. Okay, we got our full restore, which means now we can head up here. So close. Yeah, once we beat this game, we might go ahead and give Elden Ring a look. Oh, right, I'm supposed to jump off those. And then we have a platform. I think the platforming is possible without it, but this makes it a lot easier. Time stop, throw a billion knives. Let's see, we'll need to platform our way up here. 1,000 knives, and then hop back down. Shouldn't be too much longer. Goodness, that ability is overpowered. We actually do very little damage otherwise. Thousand knives, which hopefully should be correct. Nope, they didn't aim out there. Doesn't look like we can graze those bullets, but we can graze him. The big Dragon Knight looking guys. Now, how do we get our way through here? I imagine we're supposed to go up, but there's probably a safe point down here somewhere. Careful not to get sniped from the other side of the room. You know, I wonder if we can crouch under that when we're on the same level. Excellent. If your stopping time itself, why is gravity so effective? Media magic. Since stopping time is already a really, really weird thing to be talking about, and how a number of different things would apply, such as, likely, if you stopped time, you'd stop being able to see, as your ability to see things is dependent on the photons hitting your eyes. Which, if your eyes have already absorbed photons from seeing something, you wouldn't see anything afterwards. Time stopping is generally a very weird effect and possibly even actually impossible. So just suspend your disbelief. You could remember where stuff is, definitely. I'd say it's one of those stock media things like time travel, where it depends mostly on your suspension of disbelief rather than trying to focus too hard on the hows and whys. Now, there are a few media which do explore it, and those are definitely interesting. But as for the ins and outs of how and why, maybe not something to focus too hard on. Oh goodness, it's fun. It's fun. Now, her theme song, you might actually recognize the leitmotif, as this is a very famous song that's been around for, well, 20 years at this point. This should be the final boss. You made it! Oh, I hit the start button. It's start to skip through it. Hey, hey! You did well, human. Nitori! You're controlling this world. That's right, I've taken control of this world. Quite the surprise, wouldn't you say? What are you after? Well, I'm after... Honestly, I couldn't care less about this world. I just came to get back the gems that were stolen from me. Get back the gems? If you beat me, I'll tell you more. Though, the chances of you beating me this world are slim. Oh, never mind, it is Nitori. She's the boss. I wonder, what if I actually used a... Oh, we can't use the shop card during this battle. Okay. Funny. Those are purple, so those will continue to move. Got a time stop so those can go. Get some damage out there. Any of the bullets with a green aura will only move while time is stopped. Ah, that got us some graze points. We've got to be really careful there and change our angle. Time stopping might not actually help us too much with that. What the heck hit me? Alright, try it again. So the statues that we found, like over here on the stairs, they resemble Flandra, but I guess she's gonna be the secret final boss, isn't she? Yeah, it's very weird that Nitori is here of all places. But the shopkeeper being the final boss definitely tracks. I think in that case, we might just want to use Thousand Knives. Oh, she's placing mines, I see. So we'll want to stop time to clear out basically like half those bullets. Now it's missiles, right? Yeah. Those are a little less visible than some of the other projectiles we've dealt with. Yeah, now we slip around behind. So far, not that rough, actually. Of course. Ended right when we would get hit. So, never mind. This isn't Flan, so it's not her theme that's playing right now. Well now, aren't we feisty? Guess I don't need to hold back with this weapon. Oh goodness, what's her secret attack? The 3D gun, I see. Time stop, slip over here, throw a bunch of knives. No, no, and no. Oh, we can hide behind the statues. Okay. Let's see. Impossible! I guess with a bit more effort. Impossible! Although, I do try to speak in a higher register, narrating for female characters, but that does tighten down really what voices I can do. Machines break so easily. What a bore! I'd much rather fight you myself anyway. You don't sound like yourself, Nitori. Well, of course not. That's because I knew it. She's Flan. She's secretly Flan, isn't she? Since I did promise, let me spell it out for you. Those wings. It can't be. She was in disguise. You really had no idea, Sakuya. It's been me the whole time. But, wait, was it? Ponobilda! I knew something was off, but There's no way I could have imagined it was you in disguise. But why disguise yourself as someone else to do this? Well, the thing is, my sister's such a terrible person. True that, out of 100 characters, she's bottom 5 for me. As in, one of the few Toho characters I actively don't like, rather than am just bored and ambivalent towards. She took my precious gems and used them as magic crystals to make this world. Magic crystals? You mean all the gems I picked up in this world? That's right. They're all treasures I've worked hard to gather. My sister took them all while I was sleeping. Ah, I see. That's why Mistress said she had a hunch about who was responsible. She made this world out of my treasures, and left me out of her fun. That's why I've sealed you both in this world, so that you could reflect on your actions. Huh? But this has nothing to do with me. Of course it does. You were having fun, weren't you? No, I was pretty much brought here against my will. Well, if you beat me, I guess I can make a special exception and forgive you. It's a promise, then. And kablooey. I'm really strong thanks to all the gems you've given me. Oh, no! I think I may have sold too many. I only sold a few. Regrets won't save you now. Here we go. Here's the song I was looking forward to. Ooh, yikes. Take a moment to try to think about how we're going to dodge this one. Since she's above us for the most part, we might wanna... Oh boy. We use the time stop to... Okay, so we can shoot those. There's 4 of a kind. This is new. Wait, I think this is actually one of her bullet patterns from the games. Raise those bullets. Let's see. Okay, yeah. They hit the ground, they'll explode. Yeah, chainsaws are what we'll need in this fight. Wow, that has no effect on those. It does, since she's kind of in the background for this. There we go. Let that go through. Shoot those. Right, and after she does that attack, she does the pincers. Those fireballs, which is actually surprisingly easy. I think only the dark orange center really has a hitbox. Now I think we can go away. Yeah, not get hit by the pincer. More. Yeah, she's kind of a obnoxious little brat. More. More. Let's play until we've destroyed everything in sight. Oh, and now it's Sakuya's theme playing. Interesting. So how do we dodge this one? Oh, right, the green bullets are still in the way. We will need a lot of resources to get through. And it seems we will have to fight Nitori first every single time. Alright. Let's see. We beat this one with a couple thousand knives. Since we can actually hit her with this attack. Wait for those to go through. She still has a hitboxing machine, even with time stopped. There we go. Keep the grays up, light over here. Well, I'm not gonna need to do the dialogue while we're in the middle here. Steal a few of those. Slide under here. And it doesn't seem like those pillars fall, so nothing to worry about there. There, she's gone. And now we're not gonna have to worry about dialogue. We'll get immediately into the next phase. Right? Yeah, she's gonna do her little animations. And while you have all that time, you can actually use that to just toss more chainsaws out there. This is essentially a game of resource management. You want to keep it as high as possible. So that's the real one. Right here is where we might actually want to use the shield dagger. There we go. There we go. That's the ability we want. Wait, she's about to do the pincer? Or not. Yeah, it's a very, very famous tune. Because actually, the character that this game is from, or really all the characters in this game, were originally from a shoot-'em-up in 2002. So, very prevalent in internet culture. Formative, even. Time stop, switch to the shield dagger, and clear most of these out.
switch back to the chainsaw. Toss a couple your way. Get rid of you. Pincer comes down. We move all the way over here. Glide right there. Time stop. Have the shield dagger. Luckily, that one gives us enough time to swap. Oh, wait, they're right next to each other. Okay. We actually don't have to swap all the way around. Alright, I think we're almost there. Here comes the pincer. Run all the way over here. Except now we're gonna have to graze. Oh, really? We got her down this low of health before she starts the next phase. Well, we might want to speed it up just a little bit. Nope, not gonna work like that. Oh, I think we have to remain in the center for that attack. Come on, she's almost done. Really interesting boss mechanic, and actually not too divorced from Toho. The bosses in this game don't unlock a second phase after a certain health threshold. It's after the fight has gone on long enough. Why? Remember, this might be a powerful vampire, but she is also a brat. And so is her sister. I lost. You're all so unfair. You never tell me anything. And you use my precious gems without asking. You, my sister, and even Patchy. I hate all of you. Flandre. So it was you, after all, Flan. Mistress. Your sister told me everything. Even I can't condone such behavior. I know I was wrong, but I was planning on returning the gems soon. And after giving them back, you'd just start playing without me again. Mistress Remilia. Okay. Next time we'll play together, Flan. Really? It wasn't right for me to use your things and keep all the fun to myself. I'm sorry, Flan. How about we work on the next stage together when we get back? Yeah! I'm so glad we can put all this behind us. Just so we're clear, Sakuya, this means you'll be invited again. Well then, let's go home. Put on the tea when we get back, Sakuya. Yes, mistress. If only I could do female voices. More than just Xander speaking in a high pitch. Credits roll. There we go. As we watch the world disassemble and fade away back into colorful rocks once again. Now, class, what do y'all think? There is a bonus stage if you guys would like one more fight. Well, since we will be returning to Everhood sometime in the future, I think we can save both of these for way back then. Toho is very wholesome. It's one of those series where
Even when there's, like, villainous plots and stuff like that, there's, well, usually rarely anything that's a dangerous or upsetting story. It's a very light-hearted franchise. Well, canonically, it's lighthearted. For a series that basically invented a lot of the cute anime girl culture that you see so prevalent on the internet. Remember, Toho's been around since '96, and the first popular game was from 2002. So it was very formative to a lot of internet culture that deals with anime tropes and stuff like that. Something with that much influence has a lot of fan works that is decidedly, less wholesome. Which I will make it a choice to avoid best as possible. Indeed. It's been 3 hours. I'd be very, do we do the stage now? The White Shrine game? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. It shouldn't be too hard, right? I think we can do it in a timely manner. There's one last gate. Or one last boss fight. Though, if this ends up being egregiously difficult, like bonus bosses usually are, we might just say no. But I'd rather not split this up since it's probably only another 30 minutes to an hour of content in the post-game. We are heading back to the beginning. Crack those knuckles. And it should be a very short and relatively harmless path up to the White Shrine Gate. Just hop over the water here. These are actually also depictions of Kappa, right here. With the, duckbills. This one we actually found way earlier, but it was inactive, and we couldn't do anything with it. Why is there a shrine gateway here? Have I beaten Giant on 5BC? Yes, I have. I've beaten, every boss except for the new DLC. So everything Fatal Falls and before I've beaten on 5BC. It's a white one, too. Wonder where it leads to. Hey, human. How's it going? Oh, hi, Nitori. Here on business again? Business? Or are you still after those gems? Gems? Who cares about some stupid gems? All I care about is gadgets. But forget about that. We've got trouble. What's wrong? This world is falling apart. Falling apart? But, no, anything before the last DLC. I have not beaten the Queen as I haven't even gotten to the Queen on 5BC. Haven't played too much Dead Cells since that DLC released. Except on stream, where we did get further ahead. But on my own time, I have not played much Dead Cells since the Queen of the Sea DLC dropped. I don't know for sure. Maybe there was a flaw in the Luna Knights plan. Never mind, that can't be it. Luna Knights plan? What do you mean? Anyway, up in the sky above us is the chaotic space. It appears to be the source of our problems. Huh? Chaotic space? It's a dangerous space not originally in the plan, so someone better go find out what's behind it. I'm going to double check the plan. Human, how about you go check it out? Hey, wait a minute. This white shrine gateway leads to that space above us. I'm counting on you. That was probably the real deal since she was mockingly referring to us as human. Counting on me? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Things getting taken over or falling apart. This world Lady Remilia created is quite a mess. This is the chaotic space. It does look somewhat familiar, but if this world is starting to fall apart, I'd better hurry it up. So we've got one last level. 3 subs! I suppose people have been looking the stream, or maybe that's since you last looked? Last I saw, I was at 158. So that would imply some folk have been lurking. Or the last time you checked. Yeah, we're at 158, so I haven't gotten any new ones today. Unless it's updating faster on your end than mine. Health restore. Save point. Oh, those are very dangerous. So we might want to destroy those guys before they actually fire. There we go, 1,000 damage. Oh wait, we already destroyed that one. Yeah, yesterday we were at 158, so I think it might have been since last night's stream. Oh, okay, those are switches that we check. And you're a new enemy as well. We've got toggle switches to deal with in this level. That might be a one-way path. Okay, just barely. Throw a bunch of knives that way. Level 19. Wonder what the cap is. Define the scope of the question. Wait. Ah, I think we did this the wrong way. Darn it. I thought we would have had to go back up there. Are we talking bands, or music in general, or what? Step off of those, head over here. There we go. Genre or artist? I am at heart a punk rocker, surprisingly enough. And I'd say my favorite band is probably a Wilhelm scream, which is punk rock adjacent, but they're more of a melodic hardcore. If we are wanting to get really, really specific, my favorite genre would be the very unexplored region of technical punk rock, where it's very, very fast, but also complex, which is somewhat antithetical to punk's design. There are a few bands that have gone into this area, though. The aforementioned Wilhelm Scream, but also includes Strung Out and Propagandhi, as well as a few Flatliners albums, and a number of smaller acts. Right, those purple flames will continue. There we go, pause and dagger. Throw those over here. Favorite game? Dead Cells. Lo and behold. Beforehand, what was it? There's a number of contesters for beforehand, but ever since Dead Cells came out, yeah, that's 100% uncontested. My absolute favorite. Which is a game we have played on this channel. I don't know if you've been here for any of those streams, Jeffy. Slide through here. The fish is aggressive. Quite dangerous, even. And with way too much health for what a fish should have. We are going to need a lot of damage. Wow. Oh, right, it's purple. So it will keep moving after we stop time. Indeed, I do think your first time on the stream was from Dead Cells. Okay, that is very difficult to figure out. Wonder how we avoid their patterns. This game. This might actually just be a super hard level for us to save for some time in the future. Who knows? If you're gonna fake me out like that, okay, we have a puzzle here. Looks relatively one way on how we get through it. Hey, hey, human. Oh, Nitori. Are you here to give me a shop ticket? Shop ticket? What's that? This is the real deal. This one isn't Flandra in disguise. What I have for you is information. Information? Turns out there's an intruder here in the chaotic space. An intruder? Are you sure it's not just Marisa coming here to borrow a book? Read, steal, not borrow. Pretty sure that's not it, but it seems the intruder is going after Rumelia. If they're after Lady Rumelia, I certainly won't stand for it. Though, why would they be after her? This world of Lunanites was made by copying parts of Gensokyo. Now that you mention it, Lady Rumelia said something similar before. But now that someone's been messing with it, this unstable piece of space has appeared in Lunanites. And it appears this instability is affecting Gensokyo as well. So, that means Lady Rumelia? I think they're hoping to destroy Lunanites by taking out Rumelia. Well, that's no good. Defeating the mistress now wouldn't solve anything. Exactly. The only way Luna Knights will return to normal is if Vermilia wishes it so. If they try to destroy it by force, everyone will be trapped inside this world. Leave it to me. I'll stop this troublemaker. Better do it quickly, human. Save point. Hopefully that means the boss is ahead and not like a whole nother hour of level to get through. There we go. Well, it was bound to happen. Luckily we did just reach a save point. Jump up here. See you soon, Julie. Oh, I see. Those go along surfaces. Oh wait, we won't need to do that again. Already destroyed it. Well, that's troublesome. Wait, is this back where we just were? No, it's a different room. Okay. I see. Can't go through here until we flip the switch. I guess we really have to have auto aim just ready for those guys. Excellent, got some of that back. So, not up through here. Looks like we're in a puzzle part of this. It's gonna be rough. Oh, okay. Like that. Now we can go up here. A camera! I'm going to guess that's even more dangerous. Oh, it's a time stop gimmick. I see. Get rid of you. Oh, I see. We'll want to proceed through here. Preferably with slow time. Wait, that's only a one-way path. How do we get over there then? Oh wait, we time stop. Then we flip it. That's why it had the purple aura. Time switch puzzle getting through here. firing at that just to make sure. Very well, it's safe. But, it blocks us off immediately. So this is only a one-way path, then, right? We can only go through there for the return. But we do have some health restoration, just in case. No. Up here. There we go. So stop time with that switch. Head over here, and then we'll want to be over here. We need a lot of damage to get through these guys. Right, we'll have to flip the switch over here again. What a level. Luckily, this is the bonus stage. This is the last one we'll have to do it. Sniped from all the way over there. So that's just the way back. Wonder how he blocked that up there. This is just the safe spot again, isn't it? Oh, wait, now we can get through here. Okay, we're getting closer. Wait for them to get in the range, and there we go. Thank you. Hey, our attack got even higher. The more the gems you collect, the more powerful you get. This looks like it's approaching a boss level. It's gonna be Rainbow. No? What brings the Ice Fury of the lake all the way here? You're late, maid. She would sound like a gremlin. How long were you planning on making me wait? I'm late. Late for what? Let me tell you, I'm here to fight you as a boss. Let me guess, you've been talking to Lady Remelia? Exactly right. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing any more of that. She said if I'd take you out, I'd get myself a nice reward. I hate to tell you this, but that game is over. This place is getting dangerously unstable. You should get out of here before the whole place collapses. Oh, scared of me, are you? I know you're weaker here. No, listen. I'm not gonna let you escape. I've been thinking up an ultimate move just for you. I'm gonna show you a real game over. Guess I have no choice. Just so you know, I'm not gonna go easy on you. I wonder why Cerno's here. Wait, that's where we stand under the icicles. I see. Which is not a fun, even though I wish it was. Rock it one more time. Which should be all we need. Just speed through here. Oh, I got frozen. And we are on dangerously. Well then, never mind. Maybe she is the strongest ice fairy. Yeah, we're gonna ignore those two there, since they're pretty easy to avoid. We actually might want that shield dagger for most of this. Toss a bunch of those. We'll give it a few tries. These are the bonus bosses. Fine, I can deal with a little bit of damage. Alright, so we'll just want to abuse Thousand Dagger against Cerno as much as possible. Oh, wow. Oh, we can graze those, and that counts as giving us extra health. So this shouldn't be too rough. Standing under here. Yeah, that counts as grazing. I'm not done yet. Well, I'm glad I stopped that one. Damn! She's a child! She's a child! Yelling, damn it! Cerno is a child! What colorful language! You're not weak at all! No fair, I've been tricked! Even if you have been tricked a little, I'm not going to lose to a fairy anytime soon. However, I must say you're definitely stronger than I thought. And considering you were chosen for the stage, Lady Remelia must consider you to be powerful as well. Huh? I thought this was stage 1? So, you're only here because you got lost? I was just looking for a place to build a castle. Fine. If you say so, we'll just go with that. At any rate, I won, so hurry up and get out of here. It's dangerous. Okay. You got Ice Magatama. You can nullify the effects of fire barriers. Nothing off to the side there. Go ahead and save before this gets any more dangerous. Now we have to get past all the fire. I should have seen Cerno coming, after all. There's ice crystals all over the place. Which means it's probably going to be Rainbow for a final fight. Which would be an appropriate end. After all, we fought Marisa. She and Rumia are the only two that would be missing. We got here. You got Dash Spike. Double tap in any direction to dash. Really, and we unlock it this late in the game. Wondering why it took us so long. Now what do we do? So yeah, back over there seems to be the place we need to have unlocked. So, back where we were before. Flip this, head over here. Right? I don't see any other unexplored rooms. So what do we do? Wait, I have an idea. Oh, wait, no, this is to prevent exactly this situation. Which is why they have the 2 switches there. Then where are we going? Because that's a one-way path over there. So we have to get through this area. Try to mull this over another quick break real quick. I'll be right back. I dragged myself too low. I can't actually get myself back up on screen. Let me... transform. There we go. And put me back down here, appropriately sized. Yeah, I manually dragged my character model off screen for this, so in some situations, I end up getting... yeah. If I drag myself too far off screen, I can't actually grab me to get back. So, allegedly... there's some sort of a puzzle here. But how do we get over here? Wait, it says there's an extra room down from here. Interesting. Alright. I think I have an idea. Let's get ourselves some full resources first. Alright, so... time stop, slip through here. Ah, there is more below. But how do we get down there? Oh wait, this is what we need the dash for. To get through that spot. Okay. Yeah, I think we're approaching the end here. Oh, bump the mic. Adjust that back to normal spot. Talk to Cloud Akuma here. Level 21! We're now powerful enough to drink. We'll have to figure out this room pretty well. Yeah, over here. And then we go up. Shot me through the wall, okay. Oh, sure. I believe you. Flip that, flip this. Flip that and come over here. You're scaring me. Excellent. Okay, so we are stuck on this side, but we do have a little safe spot. Okay, if you look at the feet, you see there's a little foxtail down there. That's how we know they're a faker, an imposter, a spy. Here we go again. Oh, there's the spikes there in the middle. And we are stuck. what a mess. There are a couple of save points close over there, but damn. What an unforgiving final stage. Okay, so they won't move out of the way, but we still don't take any damage from those when approaching them. Then jump our way up through here. Interesting that they give us an ability like this late in the game. So now I say save our game, just in case. And we cannot get where we're looking from here. This is actually the closest save point. That'll do. Well enough. Slide our way down through here. And now just one more trip to this puzzle, but we do know how to solve it this time. That'll do it. So, time stop, flip this, go through here. Send out a bunch of knives. Get our health restored before we absolutely die. And now, time stop, jump up here. Flip this. That makes us fall slower, so we... Oh, we can dash while throwing knives. Toss a bunch up here, and freeze, and do it again. You're fine. So we can get back MP if we graze while time is stopped. Oh, you're still alive. We're wanting to do that alongside Thousand Dagger, which will let us regenerate a little bit of magicka, and while Thousand Dagger is up, we can actually graze while invincible, interestingly enough. Destroy, go back through here. You are an imposter. You know what, I'll just wander through here. We don't have to deal with no one. And again, auto aim, since that's how we get the purple guides. Alright, time stop, flip it again, go through here. You are an imposter. Go back here, flip this. Restore our health. Now we're good to go again. 21 once more. And now we have to think about this one. Not that bad at all. Oh, maybe it is pretty bad. Wait a minute. How? Oh, it's this switch. Okay. We cannot slide under there in time, so we will need to press this. Time stop. Huh. I wonder if we can combine them. I gotta think. Maybe we just have it all stocked up and then... Oh, wrong button. Okay, yeah, we just have to jump as high as possible, every single time, and speed our way through there. We can also do it with a dash input. Wasn't letting me jump back up. It might be an issue with the water down there. Let's see if we can snail time our way through. Yes, we can! With a dash. Uh-oh. Hello there, dragon with a lot of health. Okay, so it doesn't look like that. The entire body is a hitbox. So we just need a few extra knives. Then we can get through. I'm going to guess this might be a final warp spot. It is. So let's, just in case this game actually destroys us. So far, what do I think of the game? Luna Knights here? I'm loving it. It's Metroidvania. It is a little short, but that's to be expected of a Metroidvania. Roughly a runtime of 6 hours or so. And that's pretty par for the course. I'm not sure if I'd give it a number right now. It definitely does the Touhou series justice, but doesn't do too much creative with the franchise so much as it has a nice depiction of... Wait. We want a save point, that's right. What's the okay, down here. And then there's a save point across, just in case. I think the time stop mechanics are definitely the selling point, and the most creative part, which Definitely worth an A there. But inevitably, this will be a game that I pick up, play, and then drop, and probably not care about ever again. Now, assuming we're probably going to get another save point or more level. Wow. Bonus stage is brutal. Auto-aim these bad boys. Oh, hello there. Is this an upgrade or a new ability? Ooh, it's a stash of the green gems, I see. Wonder what those do. It's not quite over yet. We still have one more boss, presumably Raymo, to deal with. Usually she'll be reserved for the final boss position in games like this. Which is kind of funny, because she is the protagonist. But if you're not playing as her, then she's your worst enemy. We can jump up through there. We are dealing with the bonus stage, and yeesh, is it a bonus stage. Where did I end up? No, you have not played this game before, but talking about, well, we're dead. You know, sometimes the solution is the one you don't immediately think of. We probably can just time stop and run through there. After all, our time gauge refills if we pass by enemies. But no, for the entirety of the Touhou franchise, not just this game, the character Raymo, who I'm pretty sure is the final boss here, is actually the protagonist of most mainline series games. But if a fan game features you playing as, well, not her, then chances are she's going to be the final boss, as with her being the protagonist, she's the worst problem of all the otherwise would-be antagonist characters. Now, the character we are playing as, or really all the characters that you've seen us interact with so far, were the antagonists of Touhou 6. Not that they're necessarily bad people, but they were the people that you fought in Touhou 6. Run through here, run through here. How are we doing this? Now, if you're the good guy of one story, you can be the bad guy of another. Hence, the person who will be fighting is normally the good guy in Touhou. But since we're playing from a different perspective, she's likely to be the final boss. In true Touhou fashion, the last area appears to be a gauntlet for us to try to dodge through. Yeah, I really don't think we're supposed to fight our way through that. So glad we saved here. Yeah, because you'll see we're picking up all the little pink particles from these guys. And we're dead. Yeah, I really think we're just supposed to weave through there. Because this is a Toho game after all. And dodging bullets is what you're supposed to be doing most of the time. We have officially run out of tea. Just 1,000 daggers, that's the only chance we have of surviving. Okay, never mind. I think we can fight our way through. We just have to be super cautious with it, and so long as we avoid more of those dragons. Now that we have more space to maneuver, we can avoid those. Yeah, those big dragons are the biggest issue. Oh, we're out of MP. Kind of funny, he looks like Akuma from Street Fighter. Pause that. Almost there. I hope. Goodness. Yep, this is the Hakurai Shrine. This will be... Well, this is the Hakurai Shrine. And there she is. Normally, in most Toho games, this is the character you play as. But here, since we're not playing as her, she's the one we'll end up having to fight. Reimu, so you were the intruder. Hey, who are you calling intruder? You people are the cause of all this. What do you mean? Your copy of Gensokyo has been affecting the real Gensokyo. And because of your copy of Hakurai Shrine has been here, there's been nothing but disasters. My barrier's completely useless now, thanks to you. But even so, coming all this way to destroy this world, Lady Remelia planned to return this world to normal once she was done with it. There's just been a few setbacks. See what I mean? This is what happens when you guys are left in charge. I'm certain this is not what Lady Remelia expected either. Could you just give us a moment? I'll find the source of the problem and put things right again. No can do. This world must be destroyed now. Then I'm gonna go smack Remelia and make her think about what she's done. I don't think she's going to listen to reason. Fine, I just have to make her see things my way. Grazed through all of those, and that was a bad idea. Oh, that hurts. Time to stop our way out of there. So we'll need to time stop basically to just dodge most of these attacks. You're still standing! I haven't even started. Sure, hit me from full screen like that. Alright, we're prepared for when that phase begins. we might just want to head over here for a bit of safety. Oh, okay, so that one goes through the ground. And damn, does she have attack. God. Okay. So it's kind of like fighting Axel. I just have to keep a look at the tails on her end, since she's going to be hitting me when I'm not expecting it. Right. And it looks like there's a blind spot directly above her. So that's what we gotta look out for. Glide. Another 1,000 meters. Go over here. Command grab. Should have jumped. Ooh, nice grace. That's how we can get ourselves some MP, by dodging those things while time is stopped. Right here. Double jump that sequence. There's the command grab. Run over here and repeat. Uh-oh. Toss a bunch of those while time is stopped and run away. Looks like she's doing the fireball run again. Yeah, okay, almost. And we were so close. So it is resource management. We have to basically use our resources to get more MP and time gauge back as much as possible. Because if we don't, well, we won't be able to use our abilities in the first place. Okay, so it's after the run-up strike that she does the one that attacks you from the ground. That's where we can safely use 1,000 knives and be just fine. Right here. There we go. Run through over here. Command grab, here's where we jump. Graze that, excellent. We've already got her really low on health. Yeah, there's the fireball. Command grab, jump, dodge. And now we'll actually have to dodge to get some MP back. There we go. Full on resources. command grab's coming out. She probably turns around. There we go. There we go. That's the grace we're looking for. And she's gone. Ah, you're pretty good. You're pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, of course she's not over. You really think you can stop me, huh? I guess I should take this fight seriously then. Reimu, will you really destroy this world no matter what it takes? Absolutely. There's no use in trying to stop me. Well then, I suppose I should get serious too. Oh, and here I thought you were already serious. Don't underestimate me. This is where the real fun begins. So, what, are we like playing Breakout now? Sure feels like it. Wait, no, we'll want to use chainsaws. What are you charging up? Okay. Oh, shoot. Well, that's a frightening phase 2. I think we can do it though. We very quickly caught on to her patterns the first time. Then here comes the one from underground, raise that. Wait on it and start it a little bit later. Fireball. Melee attack. Graze that. Get a bunch of knives in her. And we're out of MP. Uh-oh. Run over here, dodge this, knives. Good. We needed that graze. Get all that MP back, thank you. And slide into those DMs. Welcome, Kayla. Welcome. Ah, we should have dodged that. Diverted my attention for just a second. Graze that, get back a lot of health and MP. Skip over here. Give you a couple of extra knives. Ooh, nice graze. And phase 2 begins. Oh, we can actually swap skills while we're pausing. That's good news. How do you do the whole yellow box thing? What yellow box? What are you referring to in this case, Decursion? Careful, careful. We'll have to learn that pattern. But it only took us a few tries with this one, so keep doing what we're doing. Command grab? I say no. Well, exactly who are you betting against in this case, Jeffy? A bet doesn't mean much unless you're actually betting against something. Perfect graze. And a hop over here. Here's the part where she does her fireball. And skip over here, give you a couple of extra knives. The lore is complicated and not something I can talk about in the span of one stream. There's actually an awful lot going on. There we go. Give me some of that back. Excellent graze. Couple extra knives, and that might be enough. There, that should be level up. And boss fight begins. I mean, if you wanted a close answer, computer scientist would probably be the closest one to an answer you're looking for. We get 2 chainsaws every time we pause. We pause. There, that's how we can clear out all those tiles. How do we dodge that one? Do we have to stand... I think where she is the answer. Oh, now she's thinking the portals. Boss from a Minecraft fantasy RPG. Really? I didn't know Minecraft fantasy RPGs existed. I suppose I'm not too surprised. I never really indulged much in other Minecraft-related media outside of the game itself. Come on, come on. You missed. Which is actually bad because we wanted that graze. Fireball. Jump up, throws the talismans. Ah, we didn't have our attack ready. We probably lose this one. Oh, we don't even get points for grazing those. Thank you, that's what we needed. Well, if I ever had the budget, I'd pay for it, but that's... Animation is excruciatingly expensive. And also never makes money. all of those Disney movies and such make money from merchandising, not from the actual animation stuff itself. Head over here. It's stacked, and then she's probably going to... Yep, there it is. Fireball. Uh-oh. Command grab, then she's going to do strike. And then, this is the one we need. Yeah, but I am also not an animator. That is an incredible amount of work for one person. Or even for any number of people. And I'm uncertain what story I specifically had to tell. But I very much thank you for the compliments on the character design. Spent a while on it. Then the chainsaw. It was actually what? I believe it was December 2020 when I started doing out my character sketches and such. Took me about 6 months after that to actually get it off the ground. Toss one, toss two. I cannot toss a third. Think about this one. Oh, yep, that's the one that always gets us. And we dodge that one by standing directly underneath her. So the lead up to that is when she does the fireballs that rotate from one side to the other. Slide under here. Graze that, get back a lot of health and MP. Really? You showed me off to other folk? Find it hard to believe, otherwise I'd have way more subscribers, I'd imagine. But a very lovely compliment. Slowly, my presence grows, and so does my power level. Wait, that's what we're missing. I need to be in gamer mode. Time to use our way through here. Get a graze. Sadly, it's not enough. She's going to strike. Graze that, get all our points back. Hop over here. Come on, almost there. You thought I'd be too slow, didn't you? I only have about 160 subscribers. I am hardly a celebrity. But I suppose my success is inevitable, isn't it? After all, I have been steadily growing over the course of the past 9 months doing this. There we go. I'll take all that time, thank you. I suppose that will suffice. Alright, so he remembers. Third series of attacks. We dodge by going directly underneath her. But this entire sequence we have to dodge first. It's funny, she's playing Breakout. Here come the fireballs. Dodge, weave through here. And just in case... Oh, never mind. Wait. Yeah, it is directly underneath her. Subscriber goal is however many I can get. I don't have a limit I'm focusing on. Mostly it's just milestones on the way from point A to point B. Though, realistically, the cap for a male VTuber unsupported by a company is probably 100,000 or so. And that would be in like 6 years. 6 years of doing this every day. But the actual numbers aren't what I care for. I mostly did this to build a sort of work ethic and self-confidence, which, so far, has been working. I've definitely felt a lot better about things ever since I started. Hop over here. So close. We're so close. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, we avoided him. Graze that, thank you. Toss a few extra knives your way. Then here come the fireballs. Yeah, and now she's doing the one that rains from the sky. Command grab. Strike. The big one. Alright, we have to crouch right below her. I thought we'd be able to avoid it if we went upward, but no. We have to stand still directly below her. Okay, good, we can slide under there. Head over here. And now we go the other direction. Okay. Yeah, there we go, we solved it. We got the worst one figured out. Oh dear. Yeah, I have a feeling we might need to take a while to actually beat this one. But it is getting late. And I suppose I did promise Elden Ring, but there's not too much we'd be able to do with what little time we have left tonight. I'm uncertain. Let me check. If none of my friends are online for what is usually a party night, then we shall continue. In that meantime, let me go ahead and boot up the game regardless. We'll just leave that as part of a boss rush another day. Yeah, and I really think we could have beaten her if we just stuck out with it a little bit longer. But it does seem like none of my friends are around. We'll just save that for next time we're doing a boss rush. I think we can continue Everhood during a variety night another time. Good night, Kayla. Thank you very much for your attendance. Elden Ring is being very, very slow, and for some reason it still shows up notifications even though I'm currently set to streamer mode on Discord. What is going on? Do be healthy and responsible, Jeffy, please. I'd like this to not take forever. We might only cruise around for just a little bit to vibe. It was on the list of promises. Now let's see this rock. You are currently the wrong size. Let me fix that. It's the wrong size on my screen as well, which is weird. Why is it so slow to respond? Can we set this to higher and then back down? Yeah, it seems to be disagreeing with me. I'm not sure. Let's just give that a good old-fashioned reboot then. Yeah, Elden Ring's giving me some technical difficulties. Let's go ahead and browse back to the regular screen here. Just for a moment while I get this working. YouTube is very fickle with the numbers that it reports. At least that's what I've seen in my experience. Like, it will still report 0 while people are in. And as for why, I have no idea. Come on, Elden Ring. While it loads, I'll go ahead and grab a drink. So, just poof down here for a moment. And see if we can secure that frame rate. Passable, I guess. Give me a second. Ooh, wow, yeah, that is kind of a pain. Alt tabbing out of there. Come on, come on. There we go. Being a little slow, Razor, I see. Aw, going to bed? Well, I hope you sleep well, Jeffy. I don't imagine we'll be vibing for very long. There's probably only a little bit of time we can slip in for Elden Ring. But I think it would be a good way to close out the evening. Right, we can go back and pick up a couple of extra pieces of equipment, since I actually know where we can find some useful things. What are you loading? There we go. Now let's see, where was I looking? Yeah, I think it was this place. So we'll head right here. Visit that one shrine to get the map. I did pick up on a number of different strategies and improve my overall strategy for this game. Huh, weird. Okay. So with the way I have this game being streamed, it's still showing desktop notifications. I wonder if that's a symptom of it being full screen or borderless windowed. So if I did this and then scaled back the resolution, hopefully everything should be operable now. We are heading right over here. So a friend of mine did tell me that these are actually where you go to get the map markers. Although this one is guarded by a bear. And a very unpleasant one at that. Of course, Dark Souls bears are going to be hulking and quite grotesque. In fact, that's completely inaccurate to a bear's anatomy. Bears have most of their weight distributed towards the back, not near the front. Don't start those combat drums. I am not fighting anyone. Now we want to head to here, which is the place we should have already cleared out. I see the cat wishes to peer out the window again. I told you, I'm not fighting. Figures out enough. Oh well, we didn't even have any runes, so not much harm done. Though I think we might have had some more stuff left up in, where is it? I think we might have had some more stuff left up inside the castle, but not too much of an issue to go back to it. What's lost is lost. Decursion, be polite. You can insult me all you want, but not my family, or definitely not your other students. Although that is a cute one. Honestly, Julie, Dark Souls games, and I'm even willing to make a video essay about this. Dark Souls games aren't difficult, and that's not in a sense of, oh, you're not good at video games if you can't beat them or whatever. It's the way they're structured, you always have an opportunity to build up your character strength. And for very, very few times, maybe in Dark Souls 2, but it's very seldom that you're actually put in a situation that you can't just brute force your way through. Dying is not really so much of a setback, it just pauses your progress. This isn't a game where you're expected to go through a very, very, very long gauntlet, as a lot of the bosses you'll find, at least from Dark Souls 3 and in Elden Ring, you're given a save point right before a boss. And as it does use RPG elements, you can always go grind to level yourself up, and you can also summon someone else, multiplayer, to help you. Oh, we're on the underside of these cliffs. That explains a lot. Head back up here. So, the issue with Dark Souls games... Open up that window for little guy. The streamer cat enjoys staring at the window at times. So, the skills that Dark Souls tests are patience and perseverance. And there's an entire subculture of gamer bros who think they're exceptional for beating the game, but really, this game doesn't send any hurdles at you that you can't just learn with trying to handle it enough times. Granted, given the amount of endurance and patience that it requires from you from the beginning is a lot. The issue is a lot of people, read people who have actual lives, don't have time to dedicate to a game like this. And, hot take, a lot of the people who consider it everyone who considers it an accomplishment to have beaten Dark Souls or to beat Dark Souls is talking out their ass because all it meant is they have not had enough of a life to make the time sink an obstacle. Anyone can beat. Anyone with actual sufficient motor skills to play above like the lowest level of action games can beat Dark Souls. It just takes a lot of time. Because after all, you can always make your character stronger. Bosses are incredibly slow, and it's really just a case of learning their patterns over time. And then thirdly, you can always get someone to help you. So get a friend who knows about the games. And the instant anyone starts assigning arbitrary conditions like, oh no, you can't use magic, or oh no, you have to be under a certain level, or oh no, it's not really beating Dark Souls if they're using summons, they're talking out their ass. The game designers have given you a scope, and as long as you beat the game within the scope, without hacking the game, as long as you beat it, you've beaten Dark Souls. Anyone trying to tell you that it's not the real way of playing it, it's just talking out their ass. Yeah, and I guarantee you, meaning not even that I need to do a guarantee, it's already fact. Anyone who's trying to tell you, oh yeah, you have to beat Dark Souls a certain way, that's the only real way to beat Dark Souls, they're just lying around the fact that they've had enough time to sink into a pointless game like this over and over and over and over again. And once they've beaten it, they're like, okay, So let me try a different spin on it. I'm trying to find a stairway downward. Where is it? Games are art, and the developers set forth a very specific vision for how these games are going to be played, including invasions, which are... Oh, actually, I didn't ping Siphon. Sorry. I was having to deal with some technical difficulties at the start, and it didn't cross my mind. But luckily, you did actually come back here. We'll have to revisit Toholuna Nights as we got to the bonus boss, and I feel like that one might take a while. I did want to get in a little bit of this tonight. Where is that passage downward? There should be stairs. Somewhere around here. There they are. Yeah, no, Dark Souls fans are among the lowest of low lives, as the only way you actually beat this game consistently over and over again is by sinking a lot of time into it. People talk about how, oh yeah, their gamer genes are great, but anyone can do this with enough time sunk. And they're actually incredibly simple. They just play it up a lot because the game is mostly spectacle. I mean, you see, we're mostly fighting enemies that are 2 or 3 times our size, with big, slow, dramatic movements. But viewing the game in terms of invulnerability frames for your dodges and stuff like that, the game does not ask very much of you at all. Aside from a lot of time to learn the patterns, and learn the tells. Shortly like how you saw in Toholuna Nights, that once we got to the extra boss, we were beating the first phase rather reliably, and that's because she works on a pattern. Sure, it's difficult at first, but once you learn what to do, it comes pretty naturally. Don't worry about it, Julie. Dark Souls fans are just horrible people. Every single time I get invaded, it's some sort of a profanity. One more hit should do it. Well, yeah, you don't have to worry about them, but... Damn! Do they not leave you alone? People are so stuck on this game being formative to their identity that any criticism of this game is perceived as a criticism of themselves, because they don't have any life or anything interesting about them. Their entire personality is, I beat Dark Souls.
Well, but one must. I was exiled as a revile. You still.
So this is an NPC that I missed last time, but I did find on my own, and importantly, she has a number of interesting spells for us to learn. Which, if I have runes to spare, which I do, let's go ahead and gather those up. And here's another hot take for you. Elden Ring is probably the most boring of the entire Souls series.
Apprentice, you are a tadpole. So, to become now.
I'm not gonna lie, at least not here at 11 p.m. late into a variety stream. I don't think I've had fun with this game yet, and I find it difficult to interpret that I will. Souls games are already pretty damn boring. And adding the tedium of an open world game just... whatever. I would agree with you, Julie. At least, when I played them, it was before I discovered Guilty Gear. And ever since I actually played Guilty Gear for the first time, I have not been able to find the love for these games ever again. Yeah, you use them and then you preferably hit use selected, and it will give you a lot of extra points to use. A lot of extra runes. There is one thing that I like very specific to Dark Souls' design, and that is this. Now, I'm going to tell you the truth behind the entirety of Dark Souls' story. Anyone who tells you different is lying to you. But the overall theme underlying any Dark Souls game is any problem can be solved with enough tries, and as long as the problem is solved. That's why they have these messages here. These are supposed to supposed to provide a cooperative experience. That's why you can leave things such as, oh, hidden path ahead, or try doing this. It's how people will cooperatively leave hints and suggestions to other players. The part of the entire game's design scope is, well, they let you summon other players to help you fight a boss. And as long as you beat the boss, doesn't matter how you do it. You've beaten the boss. They've set you out to do an exact goal, and you did it. So anyone who tells you, oh, you can't use summons, you're not really a Dark Souls player, or, oh, you can't use sorceries, they're talking out their ass. That's why I was here. I was here to swap this over to this. And now, we have ourselves a very responsible way to use our sorcery before a boss battle. Or during a boss battle. Since it's unlikely that we'll be able to directly use too many of the spell casts. Sure, those are great, but we can't get too many of them off. Rather, buffing up a weapon is one of the reasons I play this kind of style. And if Zero were here to mock me, I don't know, he'd say something about magic not being the real way to play, but I don't even use the spells during the bosses, I just use the buffs. Which everyone uses buffs. Now, we've settled that, and we have a place to return to here once we have more runes.
There you are. Shall we come in?
We have a couple extra sorceries to earn, but I don't think any of the other ones here are important. Scholar Shield is nice. Exactly, Julie. And I'll tell you, if literally all I had to do in Dark Souls was block, dodge, stab, I would not be playing these games. These games would be too brain dead, simple, and boring to play. Having only 3 buttons to do something with. Ah, Christ. I mean, you know me. I'm a Guilty Gear player. I need a minimum of 4, which King of Fighters has 4, but technically a 5th in some situations. And they also have button combinations, so you have a lot of functions to think about. Now, here's another thing we could handle. This right here is a cave. How far are you in the game, Siphon? Have you gotten past a lot of bosses, or are you just playing it sort of sparingly over time? This was another location I found, which is very important. Down here. Good, we survived. Go ahead and chug one of those bad boys. Down here, we have a couple of things to rummage around for. Most importantly, smithing stones. Get our warp out of here just in case, and actually we'll sit there just to refresh 1 flask use. Siphon, it depends. Are you normally using, In Dark Souls 3, I know there were items to give buffs to weapons. I don't know if they still retain them in this game. Probably. Oh! This guy has some awfully sturdy flesh. So we will have to go for the backstab instead. Now the reason we're down here is these guys are mining out smithing stones, which we can pick up and use. There we go, that's some damage. Beautiful. Pick that up. Where'd the other guy go? Thought we didn't kill him. Give him a stab. And yeah. That time I didn't miss my meaty. You shouldn't have to worry about smithing stones at that rate then, Siphon. I imagine you have a lot of stuff under your belt. Yeah, no, this game doesn't tell you, and that's another reason why it's such a time sink. You're supposed to just explore everything and find every nook and cranny, but again, it's just a time sink. And lots of folk have too much of an actual life to get to spend 200 hours on one playthrough. The very first Dark Souls, I beat the final boss after 90 hours. 90 hours of gameplay. Granted, up until that point, I basically explored the entire world, did quite a bit of grinding, found as many of the secret weapons as I could. But 90 hours, could you imagine that? That is a ridiculous amount of time to be investing in a game. Now, if it's a game you enjoy, sure. For a hobby, sure. If it's a game that has that much replay value, great. But for just one play of a game, 90 hours is pretty huge. Granted, that's on par. That's going to be up there with a lot of larger RPGs. "48 hours right now. And on my single player profile, I'm at 14. And just beat the second boss. Now, there's plenty of games better than Dark Souls that I could have enjoyed in that time. Like Toho Luna Nights that, has taken us collectively about 4 hours to beat regularly, and is coming up on about 6 hours to beat the secret boss for. There's lots of games that I've played less than I played Elden Ring, even on my single-player profile, that I've enjoyed far more. Like Everhood and Toho Luna Nights that we both played earlier tonight. Much faster, straight to the point, and much less waiting. I mean, look at this. You saw how difficult it was to dodge this attack, but we can just literally wait out the flames with patience. But think about every interaction that takes that long to deal with. Just like how you really don't want to think about how much time you spend waiting to respawn in, like, multiplayer first-person shooters. That time adds up. You know, I can just do this. Oh, wow, I only needed the one cast. Never mind. Easy. Yeah, see, what we had there was a situation that we could have reliably handled with a lot of patience, just waiting around for a backstab, waiting for the flames to die out, kiting them over and over again, but I have solved the problem with just a little bit of magic. Easy. People who approach their problems with only one solution are fundamentally, well, they're just bad at the game. There will come a time in which I do Minecraft streams, but lately, I've actually been having a full schedule of, admittedly, far more enjoyable and more worth my time games. Granted, I absolutely love, I adore Minecraft. But again, as a laid-back time sink of a game. Let's actually come back here once I have a better upgraded weapon. That's another thing, you can always grind to upgrade your weapons more. Granted, there is a cap, but with enough guidance, it's not really a difficult task to end up beating a Dark Souls game. Sure, grind around, get all the upgrades for your items, and you'll be good. Well, Siphon, depending on how conditions go... Well, before I go on a tangent, my recommendation is to not play Elden Ring, because this game is incredibly boring as fuck, and the only reason I'm playing it is because it gets views. While still being a lukewarm, enjoyable experience. As what is important to me, more than getting views, is having folks to talk to. And y'all's company means so much more to me than the lukewarm enjoyment of playing Elden Ring. This game is, yeah, it's boring, but it's not excruciating or horrible or anything. It's just, a lot of people will use me as background noise. They'll just turn me on in the background and listen to me talk, which is essentially what I'm doing here. The good thing about such a mind-numbing, brain-dead experience as Dark Souls is I can talk a lot of the time while I'm playing it. You will notice during a lot of the Guilty Gear streams that I will end up sort of... I'll end up shutting up during the match because I'm having to focus. And during those times I'm playing Guilty Gear, I feel alive. This game doesn't make me feel alive. It's the gameplay equivalent of that groggy feeling you wake up in the morning and think, I could sleep for about 30 minutes, 30 more minutes. The Saturday morning feel. And we're not talking about those amusing cartoons. If you're not loving every second of Elden Ring, Siphon, just drop it. There's better games to play. There's better games I can recommend. There's cheaper, better games that I can recommend. Dead Cells. Dead Cells is the best game of all time. Dead Cells is Dark Souls if it wasn't boring. What's the damage engine in this game? Elaborate on that question, because I'm not sure how to answer it immediately. We'll need better smithing stone for that. There, give those bad boys a little upgrade. I'm not kidding, Julie. Dead Cells advertise itself as having Souls-like combat. Similarly enough, you've got basically 2 buttons to work with. Or really you have one action on X, 1 action on Y, your dodge button on B, jump. Yeah, I mean, one thing you will find the more time you spend here is I try to speak eloquently or as unnecessarily complexly as possible. Right, you debuff my health. Get rid of this. Get that out of my sight, thank you very much. Yeah, if I can use an unnecessarily large word, I will.
Back already, no matter.
Ashes of War, right. This is where we get to have a little bit of fun. 95 plus 17 is lower. Ooh, wait, hold on. So, I'm going to assume this might be your first Souls game. In fact, I literally just demonstrated what I could talk about here. You will find smithing stones over time. I think I've literally just expended the last of mine. But you go over here, you will need a few smithing stone in parentheses 1. Sacred Blade is asked. I'm using it for, just for style. I'm not using the actual art very much. So you get a couple of lower level smithing stones, put those on an item, then you get stronger smithing stones just from grinding or discovering in the world, and slowly you'll upgrade your weapon. Instead of having the Roman numerals and then the S or plus or plus plus, Dark Souls just has weapon plus however many times it's been upgraded. And assuming Elden Ring is like its precursors, that should go up to plus 10. You will need an exponentially greater number of items to upgrade it that far, but yeah, you can just upgrade them slowly over time. Right, hold on, let's check those stats. Intelligence is high, we might want more vigor. Vigor. I think we've upgraded everything that should be relevant to us right now. Oh, you can upgrade them to 25 in this game. Well then, no. You get to go very, very far. Right, we have found the lake-facing cliffs on the other side of the boss here. This castle level is boring. I actually know where we can find a very important weapon, and we might even be strong enough to take it. Before we worry about Stormvale Castle, let's go ahead and... yeah, Hollow Knight is heavily Dead Cells inspired. I mean, Dark Souls inspired. Dead Cells is also Dark Souls inspired. But that game actually has a sense of humor. Now, we'll want to head across this road. We are running an intelligence build, so we are going to want to look around right here. Because I've got a little something for us to find. 24 is better than 25. I imagine that's something they'll patch soon. Yeah, that's all ocean there, so we have to go through this checkpoint. Hey there! Oh, you missed. No matter. That's kind of another thing that makes Elden Ring lame. You can literally just run past any of the overworld enemies. I don't know if I'll get to the end of this. I might play through to the end. After all, this game seems to be doing wonders for picking up views right now. I actually elected to not buy it and not stream it, because I figured it would be the similar situation to Halo, where once Infinite came out, I streamed the entirety of the campaign. And over the course of that campaign, lost 2 subscribers. Sure, great. Yeah. Very good practice, Decursion. And never be afraid to drop a game if you really can't find your vibe with it. Not every game is for everyone, and I'm still trying to find how to love this one. I wonder, can we jump? We probably can't jump back down without dying. Here's another Evergal. Yeah, that's probably an overworld boss. That's another thing. I still have not yet found a fun boss in this game. The Dark Souls gimmick got old a long time ago. Oh yeah, let's fight another big guy by hugging his ass cheeks and stabbing him in the butt. which has always been the optimal strategy to fight any of the large guys. Since their large, cumbersome swings will hit far and in front of them, if you stuff your face in their booty, you're unlikely to get hit. Go ahead. Just stab their thighs a bit. Yeah, doing somersaults. Okay, another hot take. I think, in 90% of cases, invincibility frames is a boring and horrible mechanic. Gonna play God of War at 1K. I'll play God of War whenever. Let's see. What are my milestones? Because I've been planning them out in advance. I might even... no, I'm gonna hit about... maybe best case scenario, I hit about 500 by the end of this year. But whenever 1000 happens, that's when I plan on playing Spore, which will be probably my magnum opus, as 1, that game fits my vibe entirely, and 2, remains one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely love Spore. It is only about a third of the potential that it had, and it still has been one of my absolute favorite games. I cannot stop talking about it. I cannot stop loving Spore. That's probably going to be 1K. Oh, yeah. I'm going to milk that game for all it's worth. I love Spore. 10,000 will probably be Metal Gear Rising. Probably a 500 or 5,000, somewhat of a halfway point goal, will be Undertale. I'm trying to save milestone goals for the best or most popular games, as that's when I'll probably have the most viewers for milestone, the longest streams, and the biggest chance to catch more viewers. It's not a bad mechanic decursion, but I think it is kind of boring coming from a fighting game player. I think the idea of having an invincible dodge roll means you only need to learn the timing of your enemy's attacks, which grows redundant eventually. So, from a fighting game player's perspective, one of the most interesting and enticing mechanics I find in fighting games is blocking. High, low, left, right, strike, throw. It adds an extra layer, or 2, or 3, or 5, because you have to know not when, but when and how to block, or dodge, or whatever. What I think would make defense in games like this much more interesting would be if, say, you had parries to deal with. That's another reason I actually play survival builds in Dead Cells, is because I think parrying is a lot more fun than dodging. One, iframe dodging basically leaves you with some sort of inescapable setups if, say, there were 2 hitboxes approaching you at different times. You could dodge roll 1 and end up getting hit by the second. That's not fair. There should be a way out from dodging every one of those situations. What I think is enticing is if you had a variety of defensive options and you needed to know which one to use. Simon Says, or what is it? A Simon Says or a Bop It is a lot more enticing than red light, green light. Ooh, what a gorgeous view. Where am I looking? I'm looking about right here, I think. I seem to have possibly lost my way. There's a beetle here. Oh no, he's getting away. Oh, he is getting away. Oh, wait. Yeah, let me get my weapon back. That's new. Interesting. Lo and behold, Poison Swamp once again. We'll just have to wander around until we find... Oh, wait, we can literally just warp to Grace. Yeah, that'll work. Favorite weapon from Dead Cells is Meat Skewer. It's so fun to combo enemies. Yeah, and you have such a variety of offensive options. Oh, look, I'm playing Dark Souls. You know what I can do defensively? Oh, wait, whoops. I can do this. I can do this sometimes, but mostly I'm going to do this. Whatever. What I think would make the boss fights a lot more engaging in Dark Souls is if it was, certain attacks you had to dodge in a direction, or you couldn't dodge in a certain direction, such as if they did an explosion type attack, you can't dodge roll towards. Sure, you might be able to dodge roll away and do just fine, but why would you dodge an explosion by rolling towards it? Makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Lame game design. Lame design, I'd call it. So as someone who plays fighting games, I think it requires a lot more active attention for you to have to know which way to do things, or a certain procedure to block things. Yeah, there's a few attacks that, oh, I dodge this one by running away because it lasts long enough for me to not dodge roll through it. Or, hey, I have to move to the side here. It's way more engaging than just... If you stay here for Elden Ring boss fights, you'll find that 80% of the time, they're beaten just by dodge rolling towards them when they swing. End of story. I've watched some ordinary gamers like once or twice. I actually don't watch really any of the large gamer channels. Only times I watch someone else play video games are my peers, either my friends or my fellow VTubers with roughly similar subscriber counts. I consider the streamer culture with much larger streamers to be very, very detached. Sanitized, even. And to an extent, kind of boring. Some ordinary gamers. He doesn't play video games. I might be thinking of the wrong person. Assume I haven't watched then. See, this is why I'd stream Elden Ring. Everyone here is making for such wonderful conversation. And this is also why I love small streamer culture so much. You can actually talk with chat and have long-winded, extended conversations. Those large streamers with their sanitized content is mostly just, oh yeah, you can occasionally read a response. What is your favorite YouTuber? Huge question. Narrow it down. Are you talking about scope, or video essay, or animator, or general content producer, or tutorials, or so on and so forth? Because if you had to get me to pick just one, I really don't know. Maybe Jim Sterling. If it's about, news reporting, Jim Sterling. Absolutely. I love Jim Sterling. This is a minor Erd tree. We don't want to be here. We're looking for a very specific Grace going northward. You know, I could probably set my category to Elden Ring and actually get some maidens. I mean, viewers on this channel. Nope, tab back into the game before I die. You grant me absolutely no safety. Swap it to Elden Ring. Oh, Elsword. That's a game I haven't played in forever. That's a game I'll never play again. Because it's pay to win. So, the maidens joke is at the very beginning of this game. The first NPC you talk to after you beat the tutorial says something about, "Oh, you're maidenless." And you apparently need the guidance, that's the word I'm looking for. You apparently need the guidance of a quote-unquote maiden to actually let you level up. You can't level up on your own at bonfires. In Dark Souls 1, you could level up as much as you wanted at bonfires or grace in this game. From Dark Souls 2 onward, you needed the assistance of an NPC, always female. Always some pretty, gentle, precious female. I say that like an insult. Female character, woman, so on and so forth. You understand what I mean. Right, just north of here is the grace I'm looking for. And so, very early on in the Elden Ring story, you find some girl who's like, "Oh, wait, you don't have anyone accompanying you. So if you take me to the Erd Tree, that big motherfucker right there, then I'll help you level up." But yeah, the joke is at the very beginning you don't have anyone assisting you to help you level up. And so jokes about, "Oh, you have no maidens," so on and so forth. I think the grace is over here. I remember it being at the base of a cliff. This is probably where we want to go. Yeah. In order to get anything leveled up or done in this game, you need a maiden. Which inevitably happens after you find your third grace. Which is very early. I already have one in-game. If we're talking about IRL, hot take. I don't really care about a relationship right now. I got enough to keep me busy. Streaming, work, other video games I care about, existential crises, which happen more often than not. We were just talking about time sinks. Do you have any idea how much time a girlfriend demands of you? Granted, you could spend time with her while playing other video games. Find that gamer GF that everyone seeks. But for what I know, at least for what I know of how I'd act in the presence of a significant other, my better half, there'd be times in which I demand attention and be the sole recipient of attention. I do not have time for IRL maidens. So I will stick to occasionally staring at 2D women. Whatever. If we want to go off the incel joke, what would I be? A voluntary celibate? So far, I'm literally not looking for anyone right now. Oh, trust me, Julie. I am also say-so by choice, as I consider the lewd VTuber experience to be quite the overdone and hollow experience. I think it's way more interesting if I actually talked about things that mattered. Yeah, there's a lot going on. And for me, who has a lot going on but still has enough time for an existential crisis about, I'd say, 3 times a week or so, there's a lot of time for self-reflection. There's 2 things that people have told me they consider very important to me, or at least, like, when they think of me, this is how they describe me first. Point 1 is honesty. Very straightforward. It's gotten me in trouble with a number of friends when I haven't told them the gentle and potentially harmful lie that they might be looking for to feel better. The other is self-awareness. I tend to have a pretty good perception of where my limits are. I do work. If I wasn't working, I'd be doing this a lot more often. Now I'm having to do software design, and it pays the bills. It pays the bills. Ah. Absolutely hate the... You know, I am simulcasting to Twitch, so I don't think I can read that aloud. Also, wait. We're still off the beaten path. This is... Oh, this is the wrong spot. It's further north from here. That's where we're looking. I will not elaborate very much on my work life, as I mostly do it just to get bills paid. And yeah, it's something I'm good at, but it's kind of soulless. One of the reasons I started the whole VTuber thing was to try to get some networking done for future game dev hobbyist stuff, which, best case scenario, if I ever become the ever so famous internet celebrity Xander Turing, with a lot of fans and financial support underneath me, I'd like to work on tutorial or game development content. My dream job is, yes, game dev. But it's a long road to get there, and don't do what you love for a job. So I'd rather have that as a hobby. Unless, of course, I ever happen to get enough financial donations to actually let me just, hey, I'll vibe. And people love me enough that I can live well under my means and still have a bit of money, extra money saved up for doing whatever. When eventually there is monetized content on this channel, which YouTube unlocks at like what? I think you have to get to 2K subs or so. On Twitch you can start monetizing at 50 viewers, which I'm above, or 50 followers, which I'm above, but you need to have an average of at least 3 viewers. And I'm currently at 2. Thank you, Julie, for your support. Because no one watches my Twitch regularly. My regular audience is on the YouTube side, which I like YouTube more anyway. I can swear on YouTube. I can't be horny. On Twitch, I can be horny, but I can't swear. Much. Or wait, what was it? I think that was it. I know it was YouTube doesn't let you get away with... Wait, it's... You know, it's been so long since I made the decision, I forgot what the divide was. I think it was, I don't want to do Twitch because eventually I want to handle karaoke night, being a VTuber and such. Which, you get DMCA'd super quickly on Twitch, so doing that sort of work isn't gonna happen. Not gonna fly. I do have some peers that do karaoke night, but you can only get away with that if you are small. Any large enough of a presence for the mods to be looking after you. I have fought Godric offline. Yeah, I'll be honest. I prefer streaming on YouTube significantly more. YouTube has also done significantly more for my visibility. Really, I can't buff my sword while on horseback here. Or is it because I can't do that to a blood weapon? We'll see. I'll head back to the... Oh, I'm still in combat. The hub? Not sure what you're referring to, Decursion. God, I am talking up a storm. This is what I did this for. Please remember, this is a parasocial relationship, and Xander Turing cannot actually be your best friend, your big brother, or, Lord forbid, your dad. Right, we can't do... Oh, that hub. You know, I could stream there. Ugh. speaks to me that I didn't immediately know what you're talking about. Well then. Existential crisis over. I am working on Ashes of War. You know what? That will probably work. There we go. Now we can do this. Now we can trigger the buffs. And there we'll have the extra damage that we can use against the caravan here. And there is a reason we are trying to break in. Yeah, Siphon, I fought Godric on my single player profile, and that boss just bored me to death. I saw the plot twist coming. We've literally done this grotesque body horror boss in Dark Souls again and 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 again. You know, I don't technically have to fight you, but oh, look at that damage difference. That's almost doubled from having the magic buff. Oh, whoops. There's the phalanx, if we just move quickly enough. Oh, wait, were we just hitting his horse? We are. But once we knock him off, he'll be far easier to deal with. And flasks we have plenty of. And go ahead and give me... Oh, I can't do a buff while on horseback. Luckily, we only need one more swing to dismount him. Go ahead and pop another one of those bad boys. Oh, right. He's also a sorcerer. Goodbye. Dodge roll over here. I'd rather not. See, if I was bad at this game, I'd sit here and let the game make me its bitch by having to fight two of them for a very long time. But here, I can make the game my bitch and force a 1v1. Ooh, almost. Ooh, almost. Nice guard break, but it won't be enough. Pick that up. This is one of the few times I'm actually having to concentrate. And there we go. The biggest problem has been taken care of, and we do get a few flask uses back. Go ahead and drink that. We probably should have done that earlier. He is dressed for a parade. Never knew that you can get a critical hit while he's fighting. I thought you could only get it from a sneak attack. If you run around into their back, then you get a backstab. That's how Souls games have basically always worked. Hey there. Oh, not gonna... There we go. Here come your friends. Let's play a game. You know, we can also do this. He's stabbed because he's one of the two giants here pulling this cart. Ah, so close. Almost spaced it, right? Pop up over here. You better put that thing on top of an ice tray if it keeps overheating. Do not let your electronics overheat that much. It happens a lot. Yeah. The big guys here are in prison to pull the cart. So that you don't do any sorceries on me. And resume. Boop. Boop. I don't know. Maybe the little guys managed to wrestle one of the trolls. Do you really need an explanation for cruelty in Dark Souls? This is Dark Souls. Cruelty is the status quo. You have absolutely no reason for someone to be in prison. Ooh. Nope. Oh wow, we can actually block and attack simultaneously. We have a thrusting sword, so yeah, it's probably all the knight fellows here. Go ahead and pop one of those drinks. And hello. Now, quick, before the buff runs out. Come on, you two. Oh, you're still alive. Never mind that. Go ahead and pick this up. It's so weird to read when he's about to attack. Actually, the cart is stopped. Can we just open it up? Yeah, we can. We don't even have to do anything with him. Very well, gentlemen, carry on. I've got what I've come here for. This is what we are here for. This little bad boy. Alright, yeah. And too short of range. But it's not the art you use this weapon for. It's the intelligence scaling. So let's see, that is 194 damage on average for a weapon that hasn't even been upgraded yet. Do we have... we have a Somber Smithing Stone 1. If we upgrade this, this might even do more damage than the fencing sword does, while it's buffed. Because this thing scales with intelligence. Useless weapon art, but that is one of the intelligence scaling weapons you can get reliably at the beginning of the game. Double check my DMs. After all, it is party night, but that's assuming any of my friends are around for said party. Otherwise, we'll just party right here.
Well, I took you you for dead. No matter, lay out your arm.
We'll give this a 1 upgrade. 224. Already, this sword does more damage than the buffed fencing sword does. Converted tower, never been up there. Let's see, there were a couple of other things we needed at the start, I believe. Hopefully we're not too late. There's a number of things you receive for free, otherwise you have to purchase them. Yeah, we are too late. I think, right? Well, y'all are really excited for Hollow Knight. Please pay no heed to my model animating oddly whenever I have to deal with, drinking stuff on camera. Come here. Come here. I said, come here, you little rascal. There we go. Oh yeah, 10,000 subscribers is the cat reveal, by the way. And I'm sure you're all looking forward to it. What's my favorite tea? I still need to branch out, but right now, I've kind of lost my taste for green tea and I've been enjoying peppermint tea a lot. Do get that striving done, Julie. I'm always happy to see anyone pick up Strive. Or any fighting game. Need more folks in the FGC. Now that we have that weapon, we can actually proceed through the, Oh, wait. Is it the squad? Is it Votum Squad? Oh, wow. Yeah, they're vibing. Well, I'll go ahead and cruise through here a little bit, but I might join y'all. After all, what has it been? It's been a little bit more than an hour so far here. And it is getting late. It's been, what, almost 6 hours of streaming. You know, this isn't actually that hard if I'm playing lower energy games. Fare thee well, Julie. Thank you for your attendance. In case I'm not here when you do get back. What is your deal? Oh, right. Another thing. Not looking for a girlfriend because if I had to give her attention, who would give attention to the wonderful, precious kitty boy? Because he also demands a lot of attention. There's a tiger? Well, that answers that question. I didn't know there was a tiger. You know what? Turn that filter down. Sing to them, my boy. What a precious lad. Oh, lion. I don't know about lion either. What are you? No, don't bump the mic, you little rascal. Now, these are barrels full of gunpowder, so we want to get through here as quickly as possible before they detonate. And a 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Shut the front door. I can't remember the name or the rhyme. 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4. Cat, you are being incredibly disruptive. Oh, the little guy wants a hug. Have we done this yet? I'll go ahead and chug that just to double check. Yes, we have. We have done this fight. Oh, we haven't beaten it yet. I see. No, stop bumping the mic. You're gonna make me lose. Oh wait, we only need one of those uses. Seems I have found a lot of sacred tears. Oh right, that's the weapon art. You will end up changing your mind on that decursion, as once you get into college, people are mature enough to be there. The issue is during like middle school or high school or whatever, you're obligated to be there in school. And so any sort of humiliation is usable as a social weapon against you. Once people are actually, like, in college, they have zero motive to harass you with a prank like that. If it's happening in college years... Happened to you before? Yeah, I've been, given a fake I've been given one fake love letter. But I knew it was a damn lie. It was even confirmed. At the start of the next year, there was one person who mentioned it and how it was fake. Though to this day, I'm still uncertain, as the other person, I believe, was the girl who might have actually been crushing on me. But that is dishonesty. And honesty is what I value most. Yeah, though, when it comes to your college years or whatever, college is... it was a sticky note. It wasn't a letter. It was a sticky note. It was a sticky note. But, when it comes to college, you'll find that people there are way more rich. College is so much better than high school or middle school. I miss college. I cannot afford it simultaneously with, having... like, the time to invest in a job and all that stuff. Like, I cannot have enough time on work to pay for college and still have enough time to do well in college. I actually did the working simultaneously while going to college thing for a semester. And everything was C- or... like, I was on the verge of failing the entire time. Though it could also be the fact that I was having to do a grocery store job, which required me to get up at 3 a.m. on every weekend, and then go to school the rest of the time. Wow. There's no one else behind me, is there? Right, patience. And less monologuing. Yes, I have. I will not play it on my channel. Dating world gets so much better in the future, but honestly, the strat that has the highest chance of winning is just make friends with everyone, and eventually there's gonna be some female friend you have who, yeah, y'all figure out it'll work. It's not going to be any female friend, it's just gonna have one who enjoys your presence a lot more than some other folks do. And it'll warm up. Let have that slow build up and slow burn. Oh, it is, absolutely. That stuff is fire. It's burning creosote bush fire. But I will not discuss such matters in my classroom. No, you don't. That's how fire it was. Out of my way. I have some rooms to reclaim. Oh, wow. A jumping heavy attack will actually one-shot them. Noted. And soon to be abused. Like you. Alley-oop. Now, what was it? Oh, yeah. There was that, Storm Knight with the spear at the top here. I did see the VTuber friends were gathering for some sets, Reese. And welcome, of course, as always. Were you vibing with them, or were you, on the online rather? Did I say rather? Ladder. I was thinking of ranking and ladder at the same time. Ruh-roh, Raggy! Scooby-Doo running into Nagoriyuki on Strive, be like. Give me that run back. How remarkably slow. No. The abuse joke was in reference to the fella I backstabbed. There we go. Well, your support is wonderful, Reese. Oh, wow, he still hit me. I feel like these guys that have the arts only spawn once, right? I don't think we'll have to deal with him again. 400. That's measly for how much of a pain in my dookie he was. Yeah, I don't know. I think once I get a little bit more done here, I might go ahead and vibe with y'all. Shit, it's midnight. You know what? That's 6 hours. So, in this case, I will elect to be as responsible as I can muster. Accordingly, I'm gonna turn it off for now, but I'm thinking next Saturday do a lot of the same. Go ahead and do some boss rushes, get some vibes going on. Figuring out the schedule for this week still. But you can expect Guilty Gear on Monday this time, as well as Friday. Always on Friday. Monday is the release of a new character for Guilty Gear, so I will be playing it for 2 days this week. This will be a very, very big week. Yeah, just for the sake of everyone else, please go to bed responsibly, too. We will also be starting a run through Hollow Knight this week, and whatever Pokemon game wins the vote, which, unless we get like 7 votes for something else, will end up being Pokemon Arceus. I have not yet played Loot River Decursion. In fact, I don't know if I have access to it. I looked it up online, and I don't think... let's see, double checking on Steam, and... No, there is a, release date wish list, but it is currently not in a state where I can actually play it, so yeah. Loot River is a no for the moment because I can't even actually play it. Otherwise, I would have brought it up on one of these streams. But yeah, I'll also see if Dr. Cave is willing to do another stream for Halo 2, which hopefully he will. I'm certain he will have the time. So yeah, you can expect Gear, Hollow Knight, Pokemon, and Halo this week. I do have Dragon Ball Fighter Z, and I don't particularly care for it. One being, I don't usually like tag fighters. Two being, I find it to be an incredibly aggressive and butt mashy game. And three, no rollback? So there will probably not be more than maybe one or two streams of Dragon Ball Fighter Z, like, ever on this channel. Sorry. But there will be plenty of Strive, and plenty of BlazBlue, and just about everything else that Arc System Works handles. But look forward to that in the distant future. This week, we have a very, very dense streaming schedule, so I hope to see you then. As always, nothing tomorrow on Sunday. That is a break. You've all been a wonderful class, and I thank you dearly for your attendance on such a, wow, dense Saturday night. Thank you. Good night. And I have grabbed the wrong element of my stream. There we go. Yeah, not much of a big DBZ fan, so I wouldn't know too much about most of the games. I definitely wouldn't play Xenoverse either. Yeah, no. Love everyone here too. Thank you. Thank you very much for your attendance.